Hey, what's up, guys? Posted your low quality meme and all things Dune. That looks funny, dude. Holy shit. Look at this. Hey, what's up, Sin? Oh, that's funny. So, it's April Fool's Day today, everyone. Happy April Fool's Day. We have a new communist out. What's the new... Where does that say that in the game? Is that N? Wait. Did I accidentally open Dune? I thought we were playing an amazing game. You know what? That's very funny, Skiron. That's very funny. Today is April Fool's. Yeah, tomorrow is we are playing Karen's Coffee Shop. Yes, the life simulator Karen's Coffee Shop. Lesser known game. A very highly rated game on Steam. Very positive. Overwhelmingly positive. Karen's Coffee Shop. Did I accidentally play Doom? Hey, Grumpy, what's up? Skiron, Grumpy, what's up? Veldov. Hey, you guys. Tomorrow's the big day. Have you cleared your calendars? Tomorrow is Division 2. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. So they did make a post, guys. Hey, what's up, DLJ? Sounds enthralling. So they did make a post. Oh, by the way, there is a winter. I'm way at the tippity top of a mountain, and it froze over last night. And I looked outside, and it's snowing right now all of a sudden. So hopefully, connection holds out today. Hopefully the connection holds out today. But any refusals met with proper punishment. Prescient strike with spice doesn't work now. Oh my god. Is that another thing I have to test? Prescient strike doesn't work. Which ability are you trying to use? What Swordmaster ability are you using with prescient strike? Because knee charge you have to stand still for a second and then it'll come up. But I will test that. I'll test that right now. Let's test it out. Where's crippling strike? I'll check it out right now. Why is it green? Are you kidding me? Get back in here. Alright, now, when you come back out, make sure you're black. Look at that. You see that, guys? It's like April Fool's magic. Alright, let's take a look. Spice. Alright, let's see. Prescient strike. There's prescient strike right there. Double attack. Alright, now let's see off knee charge. Yeah, prescient strike. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, prescient strike's working. Now, the double attack. Is it giving the double attack though? I can't tell if it's giving the actual... Hey, get back here. Oh. Well, the buff goes up. So for knee charge, you just have to stand still for a second. Crippling strike, you can move right away. Look, see that? Knee charge. Well, I'll be damned. Wait a minute. So can I move right after? No, look, see I moved. You see I moved and I jumped. It didn't proc Prescient Strike. If I stand still, Prescient Strike. You see that? So that's what you, for knee charge, that's always what you have to do. You just have to stand still for a split second and then it'll proc it. Crippling Strike, it's right away. It's like immediate. Yeah, it wasn't working last night. Oh, really? Did it bug? Maybe it bugs out. How to make coffee with spice and the after effects. A talk show by say. Dude, guys, April Fools. What's going on today on April Fools? Is there any announcements that are jokes, but then they're not jokes? So, I have one for you, if you were wondering that wasn't just out of nowhere. Hey, sleepers! We have closely investigated the recent cases reported to us about unauthorized access to a few Dune Awakening accounts. Based on our current findings, we have identified a strong pattern of compromised Steam accounts through which malicious actors are logging into Dune Awakening. Guys, check this out. There has been a series of hacked Steam accounts that then they found their way over into Dune Awakening. This sometimes occurs through other authorized devices accessing your Steam account, which can make it appear as if you are being spoofed. Please note that there has been no evidence found so far that users impersonating others to gain unauthorized in-game access. So, isn't it crazy? Yeah, Blue, 25% crafting reduction, yeah. That is correct. Save up all your plastanium and stuff to make. We'll make it all next week. It hasn't showed up for like 8 weeks. Have you noticed that? At 20, or not 8 weeks. It was like a month. Yeah, is this in April? So, do you see what they're saying? Yeah, do you see what they're saying? They literally, like, I don't even know if they realized what they said. So, they used this word right here. Where is it? Spoofed. Who else uses this word? Where did this word come from? Spoofed. That's what they were using. Spoofed is what we were using to describe what was actually happening the last time this came up. So they said that people are spoofing things. That means that the thing came back. Isn't that what that implies? But they're saying that it didn't, and it's totally something else, guys. This is something else. Don't worry. Somebody hacked into their Steam account with some kind of third-party device and then came into Dune Awakening. What was the other way? Like, I don't understand. The other time that this was happening, when it was time to make our own Dune game. You know, if they shut this game down ever, somebody could take it to a private server, you know, and like it could become then its own game, like City of Heroes. City of Heroes, guys, City of Heroes just had a patch, right? Didn't they just have a patch? Anyway, City of Heroes just had a patch, I'm pretty sure. Spoof means to assume other identity token or IP address. Boy, I am oh my god! It's Jumanji! Jumanji! We got a Jumanji situation here. You guys like that movie Jumanji? Holy shit, look at that rhino. Right when I take my binoculars out, are you, what? Fine, I didn't want to look anyways. Whatever. All right, I had to get back. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so they're basically just saying that they didn't do anything wrong. It's not on their end. It's not the thing that came back. And make sure you have Steam Guard on. That's what they're saying. Is that likely? Where's that one post? Hey, what's up, Nad? Hold on. Where's this one post in the technical? There we go. All right, here we go. Can we craft the Dune underwear yet? I don't know. Hey, Sent. Yeah, it's so weird because if you look at that thread, they're talking in there right now, and he's talking about how they're saying it was a compromised account, but the compromised account, they only went and accessed the game Dune out of 467 games that he had. So, yeah, it just looks like, so they said it's just that through a third-party mechanism, the Steam account got compromised. What would Baron Harkonnen do? I need to get an emote. Now I need to get an emote, Veldov. Let me write that down. Hold on. Let me just jot that down real quick. Hold on. Oh, Grumpy reminded me, guys. Grumpy reminded me to write this down. Remind stream to like the stream. All right, there. I have to keep reminding myself to say that. I always forget. Oh yeah, and then Veldub, you said, what would Baron Harkonnen do? That's gonna be a new emote. See? Now I got it written down. What would Baron Harkonnen do? New emote. We're gonna do it. All right. $444 games. Ignore. Dune. Get base access. Like the stream if they like it. Get it right. Wait, let me put it in parentheses. Remind the stream to like if they like it. Okay, there we go, Grumpy. Look. If they like it. That was the old spoofing they fixed almost a year ago. Patched exploits. According to July 9th, 2025 developer update, fixes were implemented for account permission spoofing, vehicle inventory duplication, vehicle ownership takeover, rapid fire. July 9th. So July 9th, fixes were implemented for account permission spoofing. So, again, this is like, remember, 2 points make a line. They are saying the exact verbiage that was from what Skiron just linked. So, the likelihood, this is when, yeah, you can steal Ornies. So, before they fixed it, that was old spoofing. So it's possible they are right, and a user just got exploited by another Dune player to steal shit. Okay, so that's it. So that was why I was saying that we have to find multiple cases. You know what I mean? Because if we find multiple cases, then we know that it's happening on a couple occasions. So on a serious side note, the item dropping in stations showing up is some kind of item ID being replaced with a generic or mix-up. So what are the chances you could spoof the item ID and access rights? Oh. Whoa. Well, how, like, are they using third-party programs to do spoofing? This whole thing is about one guy that got scammed. Talk about April Fools. Wait, you got muted? Where? No, you didn't get muted. Anytime that it has something that has like an approval needed, it just takes an extra second. I have to hit show. I have to hit show or hide. So I just hit show, and it should be showing. I can see it right there, the last one. So you should be good. It just might have a slight delay. So is this whole thing about one guy that got scammed? Yeah, if you ever see, so two things though. One other thing. If anybody ever posts a link, I don't get to see that even. YouTube just steals the links away. I don't get to see them. If you post a link. So that's not my doing. I don't even get to approve it. It's on the back end for YouTube. They don't like links. But if you ever see something that you post and you wanted to make sure that it goes through, we were actually seeing yesterday that the word gas was like not coming through. You can message me in Discord with your message, and then I'll check. So if you ever see a message that doesn't come through on YouTube, just let me know on Discord if you want it to go through. If you're ever unsure that it went through or not, because I am not the person to censor. Unless it's egregious, you know, and that hasn't happened yet. It's one guy that trolled the Discord. None of this happened. If I jump on you, what's helping him? Okay, so yeah, if we have one guy that's saying that it happened, then it's all made up, right? I don't know. All right. Well, that's the post from. I guess what must have happened is that some of the people that were streaming it must have caught wind. I think I was even looking at it as it was happening, and then people must have just been reporting it and then posting and then talking everywhere, and then they came out and said, "We just wanted to reassure you that it's an isolated case and it's not anything like the last stuff." Blue Stang is better than insane. Is that egregious? Oh my god. Egregious, Blue Stang. Egregious. I'm waiting to see the April Fools. I don't know. Like, are they trying to read the room? Would it be in poor taste? Like, if they were funny about it, they would make like a joke about the broken state of the testing stations or something like that. But the thing is, they haven't said anything about it, and all they did is they've just fixed it on the PTR. So everything is fixed on the PTR. all of the patches and stuff, like all the holes in the mesh, they're all fixed on the PTR. At least those ones that they found. So I think they're just not talking about it and just letting it take its course. And then but yeah, they could have released like a April Fool's statement, like the testing station bosses will now stand there and let you beat on them to hand out loot. Have fun, guys. They could have said something like that. That would have been funny. Blue Stang just needs a hug. Make sure you're wearing body armor. So funny. Hey, Blue Stang, one of these weekends we're gonna talk to a bunch of. There was a couple other people. We're gonna get everybody together. It's gonna be like Mad Max, and we're just gonna go meet up in the deep desert. It's gonna be as many people as we can get. And it's gonna have Xenion's gonna have a bunch of people with his guild. We've got a bunch of people on our end. It's gonna be like the the Channel 5 news team, like on Anchorman, all the news teams showing up in the deep desert. That's what we have to do. One of these weekends, we're gonna get a giant group together, like on a Saturday or Sunday, into the deep desert, and we're gonna PvP. We're gonna have like 100 people. All right? Yeah, a mass war. I want to see it happen. I want to participate in that. I think it'll be fun. Did you see the PvP arena that was built in Haga? Is there one that's in? No. Where is it? Tell me. Let me know where it is. Guild War. I pulled up the. It was the. We have to have battle of news teams. Battle of news teams. Let me find the video. The hair is off. Yeah, the hair is off limits. The hair is off limits. Do you like King of the Hill? Yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be a good idea. Like King of the Hill. And just see who can hold it the longest. We could probably like do it right around a lab or something. One of those lab nodes. Actually, I don't know. Like we'd have to think about what we would do. Like what would be the framework for it? Also, yeah, today, guys, Artemis mission. The Artemis mission is today, guys. I don't know if you saw this. We're doing a flyby of the moon with a human-manned crew. This is a very historic launch because we haven't really gone back to the moon with people in a while. And they're not landing, though. They're not doing a land on the moon. All losing guilds get fed to the worm as a mass sacrifice. Naked, of course. Like it's like the Judge Dredd where they like send them out to the desert to survive. Like you can't live in the city anymore. You have to just go walk out to the desert. You do the long walk. Isn't that what it's called? You do the long walk in Judge Dredd. Honestly, like it's gonna be chaos. Like you're gonna be dying over and over again everywhere. So it's gonna be fun no matter what, you know. I'm gonna make a special set of gear just for that event where I don't care if it goes all the way to red broken. This mission to the moon is a test of systems. Should be cool. I would be concerned to see the safety, the consistency of safety for the crew. Because the biggest thing is, and I think it's crazy, honestly, when you guys think about it, when you go out past the Earth's protective magnetic field, you're exposing yourself to radiation that just goes right through the hull of the ship that you're in. It's crazy to think about. The Earth is protecting us from a lot of shit. The magnetic field, and it protects us from like there's a at Stanford there's a device that's a measuring device, and it sits there and it beeps every time that a cosmic particle travels through it from the sun. So they're every day they're traveling. Now they're not energized, so they just pass right through you. But it's pretty consistent that you see this thing going off. So that's just to show you that there's all sorts of stuff that you can't see that's passing right through us cosmically. But the magnetic field is filtering out a lot of the harmful stuff. All right, you guys enjoy the story time. I gotta head back to the real world. Peace. Later, option video. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so this is at 3:24 p.m. today, so that should be pretty exciting. All right, so what do we have with, what is this? They typed up a communet signal. They did it, is this like the RPG? So this is the guy that was taxing us. Groofus's stream at the 3-hour mark. Let's take a look. Groofus at the 3-hour mark.
Like, how did...
Oh. Is that... What is this? Let's see. Is that... Is that the, Is that what you're talking about? The, is that an arena setup that they did? That's actually pretty sick, like where it is. Oh, wow. So that is right by the PvP area. Is it, wait, so how is it, one day I'm gonna show, at your base with coconuts. We require a shrubbery. We are the Knights of Ni. What's the visual bug on my character? Wind? Oh, what the hell? What is that? Oh my god, you know what that is? You know what that is? Wait, how did that... I'm an airbender! Wind man! That is the visual icon for, when you get hit and you slow down. When you get hit and you slow down, that's the visual icon that goes on you. So I must have taken melee damage and it got bugged out. Imagine leaving Earth hundreds of thousands of miles away without any chance of rescue. Dude, do you guys want to know something even crazier? Did you know... Guys, did you know this? Do you know how far the Earth is to the moon? Okay? Do you know how far the Earth is to the moon? I want to show you guys something. You can fit every single planet in the solar system in between the Earth and the moon. That's how far the moon is away. Do you see how fucking far the moon is away, guys? You can fit every planet. Every single planet can fit in between the Earth and the moon. And we're sending people out there right now. Today we're launching a mission. They're gonna fly the diameter of Jupiter, the diameter of Saturn. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Like, unbelievably crazy. And it's getting farther away every year, yeah. And the moon came from, the moon, like, one of the theories is that the moon came from when the iron nickel asteroid hit the molten accretion Earth, and it ejected a part of it out. I honestly, what time is it? Oh, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be in a meeting, but after, I have got to watch this. I cannot wait. This is historic. They're sending people out there. Morning all. In New World, you can invite players to duel anywhere. They should do, oh, dude, that would be sick. I think that they should absolutely add dueling. Can we talk about why the moon is hollow? Dude, I honestly, like, can you imagine if we went to, like, Mars or the moon or Venus or something like that? Well, we probably couldn't do Venus, but, and we found, like a little thing peeking up, you know, like out of the ground, and it's a fucking giant pyramid, like Stargate or something. You guys remember that movie Stargate? That was a good movie. They were trying to explain the pyramids with that movie. It's gonna be faked, the landing. They're just doing a flyby. They're not landing. I try to record the launch. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, you're in West Palm Beach, Florida. Oh shit! So you get to see the launches. That's really cool. Yeah, Florida and Texas, right? That's where they launch. Two good reads: Scatter, Adapt, and Remember. The precipice together they cover threats to humanity should survive billions of years, ice age to heat death. Wow. Scatter, Adapt, and Remember. Okay, and the precipice together. I'll have to remember that, Veldov. I'll remember that. I'm always looking for good reads. That's awesome. Dude, don't be stupid. Everyone knows it's cheese. Haven't you seen Wallace and Gromit? Of course it's cheese. We only ever see one side of the moon. You're right. No, you're right. It's actually like staying there looking at us. You're absolutely right. We only see one side of the moon. You are oh, we got a carrier! What's up? What's up, carrier? We got a drop off. Alright. What I was gonna do today, though, I have to, I was gonna put a bunch of stuff in the guild chest today. So I've done a bunch of, not AI, just pre-recorded. I live 5 minutes from NASA in, Titusville, Florida. My house shakes when the SpaceX rockets go up. Really? Maybe Rocky will save them. I love Stargate Atlantis, starring Duncan, Idaho. Wait, was he in Stargate Atlantis? Was he really? Wait, was he? Jason Momoa, Stargate. Oh my god. No way. You guys. Why didn't anybody tell me that Jason Momoa was in Stargate? Look at that guy. Look at that guy right there. He knows what's going on. That's a cool gun holster, though. This was like 2004 or something. Oh, no, I didn't know. I didn't know. I totally forgot. Look at the dreads. Look at his dreads. He was owning that. He does look like Lobo. Dude, Lobo is like one of the best comic book villains. Oh my god. You can't kill Lobo. Lobo's whole thing is like heaven and hell don't want him. Like, he got kicked out of hell. He's so bad, he got kicked out of hell. You can't kill him. He killed all of his race so that he's immortal, because if you're the last surviving member of his race, you're immortal. Some funny business going on. You know who else was crazy, though? He's got shit locks. I'm still confused why Lobo was disguised as Aquaman. That Aquaman fight versus his brother King Orm, that guy with Patrick Patrick Wilson, right? That guy's a good actor. That fight scene was crazy in Aquaman with King Orm. He's in the new Supergirl movie. Trailer was yesterday. Oh, is it? Let me take a look at Lobo. Jason Momoa Lobo. All right, this is a few years down the road now. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. That is him, yeah. See, that's the type of Lobo you need. Jason, that's like how Ryan Reynolds kind of fit the Deadpool personality. I think Jason Momoa's personality is perfect for Lobo. He's always drinking beer on sets and stuff. It's like he literally looks like Lobo too. I think that's the perfect casting. I don't know about the makeup though. What like but how do you really do Lobo's makeup? Um now load up the container. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, what did you put in the container? What is in here? Oh. What do you need? Wait. Is this what you want? Yeah, hold on. Do you want the graded gear? Let me go up here. Alright, for the guild chest. Oh, that's the wrong way. For the guild chest. Yeah. I appreciate that. Alright. I already went through and I pre-sorted all of the grade 5 stuff. Now, I have to go through myself and figure out... oh, that reminds me. Where's my brother? Alright, so right now, this is all the grade 5 stuff that came. I've got, I gave 3 things to my brother. I think I had 55 out of 100. So out of all of the weekend farming and yesterday's farming, 51 out of 100 grade 5 items left. So now I have to figure out all of the grade 4 stuff is fair game for the guild. RS refinery base crate. Alright. Oh, I will put grade 5 ancients ways. Grade 5 ancients way. Grade 5 ancients way. Grade 5 plastanium pyrocket. Okay. Where's these ancients ways? Alright. That's so everybody has Ancient's Way. Now I can start going through this stuff. We'll put some circuit gauntlets. I don't know if Indara's Lobai. Forged pants. Forged gloves. Grade 4 Helix pick. IX core. I don't know. Do people use those still suits? I'll have to pull this up here. Alright. There we go. I want to test and build other guns, triple, perf, and burster, but cannot find grade 5 augs. Yeah, I have to go. Hey, what's up, Peaky Sith Lord? How's it going? I'm setting up the guild stash with all the farming from this weekend. Alright. Let's get everybody in Idaho's charge. I'll have to go through the AUGs next. I don't know anybody that's going to want to use those. Okay. A Regis, grade 4. Okay. Like, what does a grade 5 kitted disruptor? You get a grade 5 ancient sway just by logging in at this point. That's what, yeah, everybody in our guild gets one. Guys, we're gonna have a giant guild battle in the deep desert. Everybody needs one of these grade 5. That's why I did all this farming. Okay, good. I put a lot in there. Wait. Sort. Alphabetical. I've got 2 left. 2. I want to keep at least a stockpile of 2 backups myself. Okay. Alright.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I think that's all cleaned up. I will go through the AUGs next. Let me just get all of this. I drastically improved the build and the guns I'm using. Hey, nice. Yeah, if you want to post an update to that build in any videos, go ahead. I'll take a look at it. Okay, grade 3. Dune Watcher, IX Core.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey!
So do you.
Dale Lowry, thanks for subscribing. Morning, Carvel. Anyone's having crappy luck farming heavy blade? Yeah, I've been really bad luck farming heavy blade adjusters. Yeah, I only have 1. I only got 1. I've only gotten 1. We were posting about that in the Discord, actually. The grade 5 heavy blade adjusters, I only have 1 of them. Guild battle, rockets and headshots only, but we can't no touching the face or hair.
Sector weather alert. A large
I'm gonna try a Seath build. Also, yeah, I really want to know, like, in the big massive battles, like, we're gonna need to start using those Bindu sprint techs. That's what's gonna have to start happening. We're gonna need to review Peaky's video showcase. Alright, I'm just gonna keep putting stuff in here. Couple 34 out of 150. How to transfer account to a new server? Where did this grade 5 replica pulse knife come from? I guess I didn't sort that. How'd you get in there? Rank 4 Sardaukar Intimidator. Look at that. That's a keeper. I'll put that in there. How about a Seath, rank 4? Alright, everybody in the guild gets weapons, guys. Everybody in the guild gets weapons. I want to make sure you guys take these. And if you need AUGs, that's the other part that I don't know. I've been farming the grade 5 AUGs, but not the lower ones. I did a 19 run last night. I didn't get the grade, but I got 5 grade 4 blade sharpener AUGs. Wow. Maybe it's not a bug, but have you noticed when trying to use any fabricator to create the power? Wait, what? A fabricator to create anything, the power in the base shuts off? No. I've been making darts this whole time. There's no way. If I make more darts... Power in the base is still on. Yeah, it's, are you near like the are you near your power threshold? And then I have 10 chests set up. I'll break it all down for easy sorting back to the base. Upgrade your grid. Yeah, hold on. Let me keep filling up that chest, Grumpy. Hold on. I'm doing the blueprints right now. Grumpy, I still have to sort the augs. If you want to just when I finish loading this up, take this back with the blueprints, and then I'll sort the augs. All right, let's get some shotguns in there. We got grade 4 shell burster, grade 4 shell burster, 3 grade 4 shell bursters, grade 4 burning blades. Let's get a spike tilt, replica pulse, shell burster. Probably need one of those in there. Circuit gauntlets, grade 4. 57. These are a pretty good amount of blueprints we got going here. Bulwark leggings, Regis triple shot. Okay. Take your time, alright. We are gonna have some big guild wars, guys. If you didn't know this, we have a massive guild just transferred over our server. We've got our very large guild, and Blue Stang has been getting his guild up and ready. We've got a bunch of guilds. So I am trying to outfit my guild with as much good gear as I can before we go into battle, so we all have some good stuff. Now let's build a civil guild. Don't be the kid that dumps the whole candy bowl on Halloween. Please take one. Please take one. We're gonna have a guild war. We absolutely are, yes. It's gonna be the Anchorman fight. All the news teams are gonna show up. It's gonna be fun. It's not happening immediately. It's gonna be one of the weekends, so people are gonna have to take time to get set up. So maybe not this weekend, but maybe the next weekend. Because this weekend's Easter. We're going to have a weekend of rest, of peace, before the oncoming Dune War. Alright? And let the word spread. Let them know that there will be a Dune War here on Farhold. Alright. Alright. Let's get the burning blades. Got some burning blades for everybody. Ooh, grade 4 perforator. I never let there be peace. Well, no, I just meant in an organizational standpoint. I'm gonna be over at my folks' place on Easter. A weekend, yeah. Division 2 is coming out Thursday, guys, with the prototype patch. So I don't know if you know anything about Division 2, but we'll be playing that. IX core. Let's see. Let's get some of that bulwark. You want some bulwark? IX core. And guys, listen to me. You don't need to sell any of this stuff on the auction house. If you need Solari, you let me know. I will give you Solari. This stuff, all of these blueprints, this is to use if you need it. Don't sell this stuff. I will literally deposit hundreds of millions of Solari into a guild account. Alright? You don't have to worry about selling this stuff. So just make sure that if you take anything from this stack, this is for use. If you're going to use some of this stuff. Let's just make sure that that's clear. Alright. I think that should be good for now. Yeah. Grumpy, you're good to take it back now. I'm gonna sort through the augs next. The fight the guild needs is buggy rocket war. Fight 2 rock formation indeed. That would be, oh, you know what, 2Fox, you just had a really good idea. Like, we would start in different sections, like on a different rock node, and then we could go approach, like, the guilds. I need to know how to transfer from, so the way that you transfer, is right here. From this interface, if I go transfer character, you see this token right here? This is how you transfer the character. You just click into wherever you want. And if you have this token up, you can transfer it. But when you see how it's, yeah, not delete character. Transfer character, not delete. We also need someone to be declared off limits to hover above the stream. Oh, yeah. We need a, okay, so Blue Stang, what are your thoughts on a drummer boy? Blue Stang, do you know the old rules of battle? The token is automatic. It's every 7 days it refreshes. You should have one. All characters have one. Blue Stang, in battle, we don't shoot the drummer boy, right? That is a known fact. What's the penalty of shooting the drummer boy? Because we need a drummer boy, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, somebody's going to be filming and documenting the fight. That guy's got to be off limits. Okay. If we've got a drummer boy, we'll designate it pre-war. We'll designate it somehow. They'll have to be wearing something special. Maybe we'll put them in the Mentat outfit. There's only like we would only have to have like 1 or 2 rules. No touching the face or the hair. All right? No touching the face or the hair, and then anything else goes. It's going to be big. If we get enough people together, it's going to be like 20 on 20 on 15 maybe. The Man of Teeth fight for the House of Restoration. Yeah. Maybe have the ornithopter a weird color, noticeable. Yeah, we could. Oh, maybe like the pink. You could do like the gray and the pink, or like something standoutish. Hey, what's up, Lafu? We're talking about organizing a giant guild war in the deep desert with multiple gigantic guilds all clashing. The rules, the rules are just you don't shoot the drummer boy, 2Fox. That's it. We're just gonna. These are the rules. Reporters are naked, so they're easy to ID. Oh yeah. If I lose, I have to shave my head. No, wait. Yeah, you know what? My wife will love that. If I lose, I have to go get a haircut. That is a good one. If you add grade 5 capacity expander, but maxed out with 50% more clip, you can make a rocket launcher with 2 shots. Oh. Do I have you can one shot too fast. Oh my god. Wait, so I have a grade 5 Ancient's Way. Do I have the capacity clip expander? Oh shit. I'd have to roll that perfectly. Oh shit. I'm gonna transfer my character and base to a new server. Anyone know how long? It's instantaneous. It takes like 60 seconds. Not even that. You definitely need a haircut. Dude, you guys should see the old pictures of me when I have a haircut. It looks very clean. I get my haircut like once or twice a year. And I get it shaved all around, and I get it nice and messy up here. And it actually looks pretty proper. I have to now check if I have a capacity. It has to be the perfect roll. It has to be a perfect roll, and you can have that happen. My hair's long. Ski Run, your hair's longer than mine? I don't know if I've ever gone longer than this. I usually, it's like... Oh, that's Grumpy lifting off. Guys, so we have, let me post that in the Discord. Um, um, what if we do a cascade event? You start on foot, and you die, you get a buggy, you die. Yeah, I mean, we could, like, honestly, I was already thinking about schemes, how to get people to draw them into my melee blade. We're gonna come up with different, we're gonna have to strategize. We're definitely have to strategize. Yeah, I think that Blue Stang will probably have to set a date, like, this weekend is Easter, so I'm gonna be out with my folks and my wife. We probably want Xenion to get his guild settled. They're all transferring in, like, this week and this weekend. So probably next weekend or the weekend after. So like a week or two, you know what I mean? Like that probably would be the best to try to organize something for the first time. And then after that, it might be just more active in general, you know? We don't have to necessarily organize anything. That'll kind of get everybody motivated to just get out there and have some fun. That Thopter sounds so good. Yeah, I really like the deep hum of the carrier. It sounds really nice. I have a proper mop going on? Yeah. Hey, you know what? Let it ride. If you can grow the hair, just let it ride. Oh, and you said also if you use that experimental lightning gun with disruptive coating, Karpov 38 pressurizer, and quick release trigger, you can have almost infinite gun mixed with young Sparky. Whoa. Hold on. I want to take a picture of that so I can get that down. My brother would like to know that. For reference sake, let me send this to him. Wow. That is good to know. Holy shit. Peaky, you are a source of infinite knowledge. I appreciate it. One of my favorite parts about making content was the collaboration part of it. And we have been getting some really good collaboration going the past week. April 18th, let me take a look. Yeah, that's probably smart, Blue. I think April 18th is probably smart. We could try for that. I'll make a note. Let me make a note of that. Let me make a note of that so I make sure that I'm available. Where did my pen go? Where did my twirly pen go? Why am I asking you guys? I have a pencil. Okay. April 18th. April 18th. Guild War. Let me mark my calendar. Guild War. All right, that'll be fun. And honestly, the goal of this, guys, should be to have a good time, right? There's probably a lot of people that might be people that are nervous about PvP or whatever. It's gonna be good to just get out there and have a good time. I'm planning on dying 20 times, 50 times. I'm used to it. I've played all the Dark Souls games, all right? I'm gonna be relentless coming out there. It should be fun though. It should be fun because I think the groups are big enough. Honestly, when you get to enough people, you're just bumping shoulders and you're like, who is this? Friendly fire. I'll transfer that week just for that. Hell yeah, Skiron. Hey, guys, yeah, April 18th. Dude, let's get 300 people in the deep desert. Jam everybody in there and let's just start filming things. Let's get some content going. That'll be fun. Only still suits. Oh, that might be fun. I'm already going to have a separate set that I don't care if I get completely obliterated by the worm. That's going to be designated for the Guild War. It's going to be my special Guild War set. And I'm going to leave it like a Batman display case. And like anytime that I need to go access it, I suit up. It's okay if I die. Why can't we have a display case of our armor? Like a Batman display case or something. What the hell? Funcom. Valheim lets us put armor on stands. But due to degradation, only base gear allowed. That would be interesting. Just run around with like the the basic scrap knife dagger. Treadwheel races last. You know, dude, we have got to get somebody on the back of a treadwheel with like a gun and just come riding in with a gun. We need to make Funcom a cinematic that's better than what they've ever made. They're like, Funcom, this is actually how you play the game. And we're like, oh, like Guild War. Armor stands is a great idea. Yeah, the armor stands would be really cool. Like right here, like look, right here. I would have an armor stand right here. Right here, right here. And then I'd be like, which armor do I want to wear today? And then I hold E on it, and it suits me up in the armor. Would that not... Are we living in the future? Is this the future? Is it 2026? Like, am I not in the future, actually? Is this, like... I'm actually living the 90s still? Like, how do we not have an armor stand that I can just press and hold E, and I suit up, and then, like... The armor I was wearing goes into my inventory or on the frickin' suit. Like, or on the stand itself. Yeah, like, I was imagining that the Guild War is gonna be like Mad Max. Where's the guy? Can we have a guy playing a guitar that's jamming on a Mad Max float coming in? Did you guys see that new Mad Max movie? Well, it's not really new, but newer. The year is 10,050. I guess that's a little bit more advanced than where we're at right now. Yeah, huh? 10,000. The goal is to get people not afraid of PvP. Yeah, I agree. I think that BlueStang, the more people realize that they can have successes happen, and little moments of it, like, oh, you saved your buddy's life, or oh, you actually got the kill. Those types of things give a bunch of motivation to people to keep doing it. I think that entertaining ourselves with Guild Wars is exactly what Funcom envisioned. Here's the sandbox, go play, leave us alone. Yeah. What else are we to do, you know? But it should be fun. So, if I carry with me like a blueprint, do I drop that blueprint on the ground? And if I have like an extra weapon, if I've already crafted that weapon, do you drop the weapon on the ground too, or is it just like blueprints? My server has all gear dropped on PvP. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Guys, what if on April 18th we get the dropped gear thing? No, we can't vote. We can't do that. We can't do the dropped gear thing also. Maybe we can. We just have to have all like green and gray gear. That's what I'll roll out there with. 6 hours before I can save the base. Oh yeah. Well, that's not too bad. That's later tonight at least. That's not too bad. Yeah, entertaining ourselves with a Guild War. That's exactly what they want. We're playing right into their hand. Did I do all of the... I actually did. I actually did all of those. Alright, give me 1 second. I have to refill the coffee. It's snowing outside. Alright. Work the 18th? Okay, maybe we can post. So guys, what do you think about this? maybe we could post a poll. Or is there a way to check the calendar date? Maybe I could post something in the Discord about what date works. Because we could do... we probably have people from all over the place. So I'd like to try and include as many people as possible. So maybe I will volunteer a post in Discord and ask what dates would work sometime this month. So we can think about it just sometime in the month of April. And we'll do tentative on the April 18th because that's the first volunteering. And if we need to work somewhere around there, yeah, I'll do a poll. I'll figure out how to do that in the Discord later today. I still have, I'll have my meetings today, and then oh, that reminds me, I have to check. Is there anything updated? Perfect. April 31st. April 31st. What time does the Division patch launch tomorrow? April, wait. Division 2. April 2nd. Do you know what time that is, Skiron or Grumpy? What time is that on April 2nd? When maintenance ends on April 2nd. That's what they said? The Discord here, I'll link. It's in the description. Let me get it real quick for you. There is the Discord. My old server, we did a survival run. About 20 of us started in A1, and it had to either treadmill or bike to I-9. That would be fun too. Yeah, that would be really fun. I have a lot of... We could, I wonder, like, we could probably, for any of those events... I don't know how you guys... I'll do the same for my guild. Okay, cool. Blue, thanks. Let's see. So, I was thinking, yeah, so for some of those events, too, we could also have prizes. Like, we could have, like, a Regis triple shot 5, a Regis disruptor pistol 5, one of the static needles grade 5, or helix pick grade 5, something like that. We could have these as rewards, right, for an incentive to do, like, the bike race across the deep desert. I know that Xenion had said that he wanted to do weekend events. They do some fun stuff. I see no reason why we couldn't do stuff like that. That might be fun. Oh, I forgot I have to put this back in there. Alright, so, heavy blade adjuster. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. I have to go through my augs right now. Alright, I have to go through... I need to go through... Oh my god, where am I even going to put them? I need to pull out all of the grade 5 things. There's so many drill shot optimizers I got. Oh my god. Like, just give me a drill shot. Look at how many drill shot optimizers there are. It's insane. Drill shot amplifier. They really want me to do a drill shot. Alright. There's a heavy caliber 5 upgrade right there. That's good. Flamethrower. Okay. Now, wait. I need I'm out of chest space. You guys are getting grade 5 triple shots. Yeah, I had 2 or 3. Let me see. I gave one to my brother. Where is it? Maybe I only have one left. I thought I had another one. Where'd that other one go? Maybe I don't. I thought I had two in here. I guess I just have one. No, later. Yeah, not right now. I'm sorting. Right now, I gotta sort through. It might be in an hour or two. I gotta sort through the augs. Well, first I have to figure out where I'm gonna put the aug chest, though. Where the hell could I get another? All right. Wait, this is a schematic, not an aug. But is it augmenting the gear? That's so confusing. Where'd my dog just go? Did I get all these? There are so many. When I played Enemy Territory back in the days, we organized Friday Flag Festival. One of our members was the founder of QPad. So we had mouse pads and gear as prizes. So much fun in the game. Oh, that sounds awesome. Division 2 season end, 16 hours. Estimated downtime, 5 hours, 30 minutes. New patch, 21.5 hours from now. Oh, cool. Yeah, you learn augs. Then put it in the weapon. Okay, yeah. Okay, thanks, Skiron. So yeah, Division 2 ends 16 hours, 5 hours, so 21.5 hours. So it'll be up by tomorrow morning. Cool. All right. Missile launcher, heavy payload. That's a good one. Capacity expander. Actually, you learn it, then craft it in the advanced weapon fab, then apply it in the AUG station. So that's the word, yeah. Oh, there's the heavy blade adjuster rank 5 right there. Okay, so I got one of those. Rafiki snubnose expander. Oh. This is gonna fill up so fast. There's so many of these schematics that are not good that you get. There's another heavy caliber upgrade. Blade sharpener. We're already at 47 out of 100. How much of the blade ward we... 4% blade mitigation. I wonder how much, like, if you can survive a slow blade if you stack a couple of those up. Does it also reduce dart mitigation? I don't know about that. What was that one? Poison? 4%? Are people putting dart mitigation on the gear that they're making now? Alright, let's see here. So I heard a rumor about Poison Boss that if you stack dart mitigation, you can tank blade mitigation. Oh, really? No, it's okay. Blade mitigation, huh? Oh my god, this is filling up fast. So you stack blade. I was thinking about stacking blade mitigation. I was thinking about it. All right. Ooh, is that missile launcher? Yeah, fragmenter. Peaky put some hurt with the drill shot. Yeah, isn't that from Rad Station? I gotta push that Rad Station later tonight. I have so many drill schematics, but not the blueprint. I take him on level 20 with heavy armor. But fully stacked blade mitigation, you can tank level 50s. Really? I did not know that. Interesting. Any news from the devs? No. Just that they've updated their PTR patch. Looks like Edge Optimizer's rare one. Oh, really? So what happens if I sort these by alphabetical? How did this one get up here? Oh, barrel extender. Alright, so I've got the blade ward weaving. I've got a bunch of these. The edge. Oh, yeah, the edge optimizers are extremely rare. I don't even know. Where do those come from, the edge optimizers? Yeah, like, look, it should be edge. It should be, like, right here. I don't have any. I have no edge optimizers. Where does the edge optimizer come from? Is that coming from the radiation station, maybe more? Or is it dark station? Hold on, let me finish going through these. Yeah, the edge optimizer seems to be very rare. Yeah, I'm gonna go back through and learn them all. Lab 189 and 152. Electric and rad. I was doing electric a lot. I didn't get any. Maybe I'm gonna go test out rad tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. But why am I not learning these? I will go back through and learn all of the leftovers that no one's gonna use, but I'm sorting because I want to make some available for the guild. So I didn't want to get rid of anything yet. I just wanted to take a look at what I had, sort it all, and then go from there. But yeah, then what I'm gonna do is to clear it all out, I'm gonna just consume all the ones that I don't need. It's almost full to the brim. It is almost full to the brim. Oh, God. Nope. All right. Okay. Now that I separated these, yeah, now I'm gonna make room because I'm gonna farm more. Anyone else trying to test combos with AUGs? Are you finding you're limited by lack of Regis offward components, or is that just my experience? Oh yeah, like I've been doing that since the beginning. What have I got? I can make a bunch of those too. I haven't made them all. Where is it? The Regis component. Yeah, I've got 85 of those, and I'm pretty sure I've got a stack of like 100 and something of those Regis components. Where is it? Yeah, I got 183 Regis components and 85 of these. Oh, that reminds me though, I do have to go buy my next round of those. I didn't even think about that. Thanks for reminding me. All right. It's full? Alright. Well, that's when we start consuming things now. Alright. Okay. Now I can reset these. I was doing various testings with 19 and 26. All right. All right. Now I'm just gonna clear everything out for the AUGs. The AUGs take up so much space. Do you need a dedicated crafter as a solo player? I am not, so I split everything. If you look here, 66 crafting, 64 combat, 40 exploration. So I did a bit of a split. You don't necessarily have to do that, but there are people, there's a number of people that did do that so that they have a crafter that's at 100. Ideally, I want my main character to have max everything. That's the goal. Yeah, no reason to learn the AUGs under grade 5, really. I know, it's just gonna clutter everything. 8% drop chance in 132 and 5% in rad. Wow, that seems really low. Oh wait, I can recycle them? Oh. Let me go try and see what those recycle for. Let's go see. Let's go see. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I should probably move the recycler closer. I'm gonna 100% build a recycler up there. Oh my god, I'm not walking that walk. Alright, let's see. So, alright, blade sharpener. You get, oh, the schematic patterns. Oh. Wow, look at that. Hey, that's a 5. I don't need to, I don't want to do that one. Alright, look at this. Look at this. We're making parts and components. Wait, did I recycle that 5? No, it's right there. I will be a 100 crafter on April 9th. Nice, Airwolf. Sweet. Hell yeah. Oh, dude. I had no idea that you could do this, guys. I honestly had no idea. What? Oh, this is perfect. Oh, that was a Jabal Spit Dart expander. Awesome. I 100% thought I had Shiga wire in my bar.
It's snowing.
What's that?
It's snowing.
Oh, it's snowing! Oh yeah, it's coming down. We're not gonna be able to drive anywhere
Is
today.
this good?
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Oh, we should go get more then.
They're pretty good. Ugh. I'm organizing all of my loot.
Oh my god.
I ate some of them.
Yeah, we should go get more of those. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
And you didn't want to get it at first.
Well, I was hesitant. I just didn't know if I would like it, but I did. It's good.
$1.
You want to go sledding later? You want to get in a snowball fight?
Sector weapon. A large sandstorm
We need
is
base
approaching.
elevators. Yeah, there's a crafting level where to take 10 G1 patterns and make. Oh, I have that as well. Yeah, you get jackpots on the recycle. I'm a millionaire. Think of all the things I can do. Wait, all right. Now let me just build a recycler up here, because that is here, right there. It's gonna go right here. No, there's no room. No, these chests, they're gonna have to move. Oh, God. Why do I have so many little chests everywhere? Maybe it can fit right there. You know what? There is way too much space here. God damn it.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Get in there! Now these have to be moved slightly out. Oh. That has to be of perfect alignment. Change the setting where it keeps the alignment. Oh, is that, wait, what? Place projection, adjust height, rotate. Is there a hold that I can do for that? Maybe I was doing it wrong. Alright, where's the recycler? Utilities. Repair station, recycler. There we go. Jeez, this thing's a big thing. Just move this over here slightly. Why is this so big? This thing is huge. That is egregious. Wait, maybe it should be the other direction. Why does that look like that? Steady. I know this doesn't. God damn it! Oh my god! The way this lines up is driving me nuts. Oh my god! All right, whatever. Whatever, fine. All right, game, you win today. Oh, look at those stacks! Oh my god, you guys, look at my stacks. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this up. Okay. We need more lights. And base level. Yeah, I agree. That's not okay, so that doesn't get recycled. So, is it basically, do you guys do, is it grade 4 augment or nothing? You just, you burn all of the grade 4 and belows? You don't even, We will never get more lights because of the lag it creates. Yeah, there's a lot of lag that it creates. It's kind of sad. Only use grade 4 augs on grade 4 weapons. I burned 3 and below. Some 4s are useful and happy to repair glitch over tier 4s where I wouldn't want. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, what if I run into a situation where I don't have anything and I have, like, and then it's like heavy caliber upgrade. But yeah, you're right. So maybe I should just, the thing is I have a lot of grade 4 stuff. Precision, these, all of these. So heavy caliber, I'm gonna save the heavy caliber upgrades. I'll save heavy caliber upgrades. I'll take all the junk ones. Yeah, look, because heavy caliber, those are useful. I'm gonna save those. Everything else, yeah, look at that, heavy caliber. That's exactly what I'll do. All right, we're figuring it out, guys. Optimization, and you know what? Garment reinforcement 4, probably okay. I probably want that just as the minimum. Snowing here too in Wyoming. Nice. Yeah, hey. Up in the mountains. Yeah, we're getting honestly, it's crazy because it like just had melted the snow, and I guess we're high enough up where it's snowing. Tabs for storage boxes when? Yeah, what the hell? I agree. That would be great. Keep at least one generic mod and one weapon specific for each weapon until you get level 88, and then you can add a third mod. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Alright. Not that. I didn't even realize today was going to be a recycling day. Rained all day in East LA. So you're in East LA, okay. Yeah, my wife and I, a couple years ago when we moved up here, we were living, sort of near the Santa Clarita area. A little bit outside of that, a couple miles out of that. Yeah, who cares about accuracy? The last gun amplifier? Yeah, I'm gonna get there with that. Alright, let's see what I got. Ooh! 282 grade 450. Look at that, look at that. I lived in Cheyenne for about, oh wow, Cheyenne. Maybe I can put these down here just to get them out of my inventory. Alright. Making some space here. Alright. Drill shot, heavy caliber's good. Pyrocket, damage output, no. That's fine. Blade sharpener grade 3. Was looking at AUGs. You can get a pincushion set to 78.9 radiation mitigation. Yeah, actually, I bet you, I now live back down in the promised land. Yeah. You use the advanced survival fabricator to upgrade the patterns. Yeah. So you can, yeah, I mean, I wonder if the radiation would be compared to like 93%, right? Is it saying mitigation? Is that... They do another... Oh my god, you guys. So... You just made me think about something that made me kind of annoyed with Funcom. So... If you notice, the radiation suit says radiation mitigation, right? 93%. So this thing slows down the progress of the buildup. They use the word tolerance. Wait. Tolerance for preventing... well, no. This is mitigation, right? They changed this. Tolerance... No, this is the buildup. Yes. So they use the word tolerance to slow buildup, but the radiation suit says mitigation to slow the buildup. Does it also... Because you can't nerf the damage. The radiation is just going to kill you. So they use the same word, but it's a different... They should have been using radiation tolerance. It should say radiation tolerance to not be misleading. But, you know, what can you do with Funcom? Classic Funcom. Okay. Be happy you have that. In German, poise damage and poison damage got same translation. Poise damage and poison damage. So were you looking at Prana Bindu. This were you were you thinking that said reduce poison damage? Or was this all which way were you thinking it was? Like, was one poison or was one poise? They both look the same. That's kind of funny, actually. I didn't realize that. Funcom fusion. I live in one of two places in the world that can have Jubilee. That can have a Jubilee. Wait, that's an X-Men. What's Jubilee? A special year of rest, release, and restoration. Originating in the Hebrew Bible. Every 50 years to forgive debts. Oh, cool. I actually didn't even know what that word was. What that word meant. It's a name given to a particular year. Cool. Be happy you have that. Oh, yeah, sorry, I just read that. Poison in German is gift, isn't it? We have nothing like poise. We have 2 times poison damage. Wait a minute. Is that where all this went wrong for poison damage? Did they think they were giving us poison damage, but they actually gave us poise damage? Wait, should we have really powerful poison trees and they're perplexed? They're like, we give them all of the poison skilling they need. It's right there. Just use Prana Bindu stability. It says it right there. Poison damage mitigation. Jubilee Mobile Bay. Mobile Bay Jubilee. Oh. Ooh. Mobile Bay Jubilee. Large body of water, Alabama's Gulf Coast. Many species of crab, shrimp, flounder, eels, and demersal fish will leave deep waters and swarm in large. Oh, okay. Wait, that's what that word has meant this whole time? That X-Men character, Jubilee? That's the missing scaling for Poison Tooth. Oh my god. That's crazy. This is a Jubilee right here. That's the Jubilee. That's kind of cool. And I reported that. Let's see if they find it. They need to, dude, you guys, we still get sent through the air with knee charge. I don't think we're ever going to be rid of that. I think we're always going to be getting sent through the air. You basically can go pick up fish, shrimp, and everything else without having, so you could just go walk in there with your bare hands, just be like, I feel like having some crab tonight, maybe some shrimp. You just pull it right out. That'd be crazy. You know, when I lived in Texas for a job, I was implementing a Russian-based math curriculum. It was a computer lab-based math curriculum. And it took me out to Texas. They moved me out to Texas. But one of the things that was really good about Texas is the food. And I remember the first time that I had a crawfish cookout, like in a big igloo ice chest, and all of the Cajun seasoning, and then there's a ton of the crawfish that they just had caught. Like somebody's dad, you know, one of the guys that lived in the apartment complex, his dad had just caught a whole bunch of crawfish. That was so delicious. Like, I cannot tell you how good that was. Also, when I was in Texas, was the first time that I had alligator. Fried alligator is actually really good. I'm not kidding you. It's kind of like better than chicken in a way. It's hard to explain. It's probably because they put the Cajun spices on it. What else did we have? They also serve frog legs out there in Texas, too. Crawfish season there too. Oh man, it's so good. If you know somebody that does that, because the best part about it is when it's fresh. You get it caught fresh. They go and they just make it, and it tastes really good. Like, what is this? I'm gonna show you what this looks like. Check out what this turns out to look like. That is so delicious. Very good. Very good food. Okay. I have to finish going through the logs. Man, that made me hungry. I don't know about you guys, but I'm always hungry. I could always eat food. Literally, I could always eat food. I love good food. There is, oh. There's another heavy caliber. Shield damage. Maybe I'll take one of those. Are they fixing the rate of fire? Good morning. How's April Fool's Day going so far? So far, so good. Nothing that out of the ordinary yet. Oh my god, you guys, look, an edge optimizer. Which one was this? This was the fire station. This came from the fucking fire station, you guys. The edge optimizer. Right here, look. It's a grade 3. It's a grade 3 edge optimizer. I have one. Out of all of that farming, oh my god, what is that drop rate then? What's going on with that? Is that just RNG and there's too much loot competing for it? This edge optimizer, think about that. That's like 4 or 5 days straight of farming those difficulty 40 stations. Yeah, we're gonna have a guild war. We're actually gonna put it on the calendar. We'll have to think about, like, how to create an objective or something, you know, because they took the control points out. So it'd be fun if you could, like, go hold a control point. How, dude, oh my god. It'd be so easy for them to set up stuff for us to go do an event like this. But instead, we've got to like, ultra sandbox it and create our own incentive. Just for the fun of it. Sweet spot is like 25-ish. That's what, Sin was telling me that Cuddles R Us likes to do 26s. There's been a couple people that have been advocating for the 19s after testing them. And then also a couple people that just sit at the 40s and just farm the 40s because they take the same amount of time. So, it's hard to tell. I have actually done a bunch of 40s where I had a very strange low roll. No, there's been one where it was like only 3 items and then no blueprints. That was an odd one to get at 40. There's been a couple of those. I need an app, otherwise never make it to Division 2. Hey, thanks, Skiron. Hey, always good seeing you. I know you're on the other side of the world over in Australia, so always good seeing you. I appreciate it. May the RNGesus be with you all. Yeah. And tomorrow, the Division 2, a major patch hits Division 2. And I don't know if anybody of you guys don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, 1 a.m. Get some sleep. The Division 2, the 40s are giving me like 3 items and they're grade 3 to 4. I actually don't know if I get, oh dude, did I get any grade 3s from the 40s? It is weird. On the 40s, there is a really low roll sometimes, and I have no idea. Like the 40s sometimes, Division 2 patch notes are in the Discord and Division 2 channel. Let me see. Oh, nice. Let's take a gander here. Oh my god, you guys, this is gonna be so exciting. This is gonna be so exciting. So, if you guys didn't know, in Division 2, they're adding a new rarity of gear. It's a step beyond what's even there. It's called prototype gear. And they're also adding escalation, which is a scalable difficulty that you do and progress into. It sounds like it's kind of like a roguelite then, isn't it? This kind of makes it like a roguelite. The prototype gear. This is the big thing that's coming out. The prototype gear. One of the cool things about the Division 2 is that it really nailed down the loot. It's got a ton of loot that you can get. There is a shitload of loot in the Division 2. They have loot that you can target. You can target your loot because there's so much of it. And the prototype gear is just an even further way. Like we've been comfortable with the exotics and then all yellow and then the set pieces. This is something that's even beyond that, and the set pieces can be prototype. So really excited about this. They listened to a lot of the community feedback and made it more accessible for the average player. Like myself coming back into the game that hasn't played in like 4 or 5 years or something like that. With this patch, I'm almost positive, is the rest of the crossplay connectivity. So if you have the game on one of the other platforms, you can connect your Ubisoft account with your Steam account and get it all connected and then play the same character. That's what I did. So anyways, this is launching tomorrow. A couple of us are in the Discord. We're going to be playing it. So really excited about this. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. These are all the patch notes. A new exotic weapon. Enemies still are bullet sponges. So the way that it works now is that there are still bullet sponges, but I would say like you can make your power increase so crazy with these different builds that you can, like, I shred things when I get rolling with the striker loadout that I've got on the hardest difficulty. Me and Skiron and those other guys and Valdov, we were clearing up legendary difficulty summit, and I was shredding things, dude. Shredding. It all depends on how you set up your build. Grumpy has a bunch of really good builds that do a bunch of cool stuff. Yeah, it's all about, so it's relative. Like if you have a bad build or you haven't gotten the gear yet, it may feel like if I just go tune it up, I'm gonna feel it. Once you get everything all set up, you've targeted your gear, you get all the rolls, you can be shredding. And then it's skill based. You got to know positioning, you got to know timing. They added I came back I only played the beginning first 2 months of the game. I came back and it's incredible. Like, I got to tell you. This is where all the guys, wait, where is the let me see what the Steam charts are. In March, they added it's 27,000. Yeah, there's weak points. I encourage you. We have a Division channel, and we've been talking in there. If anybody's interested, I also have a guild in Division 2. I mostly play that off stream. Dune is still the main Monday through Thursday content, but after stream, and maybe on Variety Day. Fridays are Variety Days, so if we get enough of us, we can play Division 2 on Variety Days for co-op. I don't mind doing that. I'm very excited though for prototype gear. This should be fun. Alright. I'm gonna finish going through that. That's a 5. I should have moved that. Put that right there. Blade sharpener. There was a time in Division's history bullet sponge enemies became a problem. That's not the case anymore. Yeah, I would say that's how it felt. Fire rate. I'm wondering if, like, are these fire rate ones good? I don't know. There's another 5 too. Gosh. How did I miss some of these? And another one. Oh my gosh. Wait, Division 2 is on sale for $4 right now? Is it really? Dude, if it's on sale for... No. Wait. Yeah, it's really fun. If you guys start playing, hey, listen, if you're in the chat and you start playing Division, let me know. I got a guild. We got a guild over on Division as well that we're playing. The more, the better. We got a lot of people actually playing. Division 2 on Steam doesn't look like it's on sale. I was gonna say I will buy that for my wife. Wait, should I buy it for my wife? Would she may not find that funny though. Here, I'll put my Discord in there for you. It's in the description. It was, but you can get it from Ubisoft for $3. Ooh. Doesn't fire rate add? Oh yeah, so that's what Peaky. So here. This is what Peaky Sith Lord recommended. Peaky Sith Lord said, if you just use experimental lightning gun with disruptive coating, Karpov 38 pressurizer, and quick release trigger, you can have an almost infinite gun mixed with young Sparky. This was a recommendation from Peaky Sith Lord. Peaky Sith Lord's in our Discord. He's great. He's over on Epsilon Iridani. They're doing a ton of PvP right now, so they're really fleshing out. And PvP might be changing soon, but it is really interesting to sort of see what a defined new meta looks like, because, of course, you know what a meta is. The majority... It's what the majority kind of equalizes to finding, and it rises to the top, right? So wherever the majority of players are engaging in PvP, you have to look there to see what a meta is. And so you have to go to the most populated servers, which is, one of them is Epsilon Iridani. So it is in the nature of a meta to take a look at what they're doing. And this is one of the recommendations from Peaky Sith Lord, talking about how to set up the lightning gun. I have a lightning gun that I need to set up. So wait, maybe I should So he says disruptive coding. Yeah, no problem. And let me in the Division channel in the Discord, post in there if you need an invite to the guild in the Division. I'll invite later after stream. Ultimate Edition for 12. Downloading Division 2 right now. Hell yeah, guys. Oh my god, I can't tell you how happy that makes me. Wait, I need to make sure that this goes a little bit smaller. And then if I go back, yeah, the Division 2 is not on sale here. Let's go back to this real quick, because no, that's not it. That's what I wanted. So that is true. I've done exactly that. Oh, really? So Ubisoft, it's on sale on Ubisoft. So maybe I should buy it for my wife then if it's on sale on Ubisoft. What's the edition that you'd want to get though? Let me see. They have a bundle. The Ultimate Edition, Gold Edition, Standard Edition. Oh, that's the franchise bundle. Okay. So it looks like you can get the Gold Edition that has all of the DLCs and stuff. But on Steam, it's not on sale. Ultimate for Brooklyn is pretty necessary. Yeah, I got the Ultimate Edition. Honestly, like and I bought it when it was on sale too. If she likes cover shooters, it's more that I'm gonna just convince her to play with me by buying it for her. But at $4, you know what I mean? It's like hard to argue with that. Wait, let me see. Where's the Here we go. All right, Division. Would you look at that? You're right. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Oh. Check this out. Division 2. That's incredible. So what DLC has the high-rise mission? That's the summit? Yeah, which one's the summit in? Does anyone know? Was that Warlords? Or that must have been Battle for Brooklyn, right? Because I don't remember the summit being in the beginning, earlier part of the game. All versions. Oh, it's in all versions by default. Cool. Yeah, it's on the map. It's a part of the map that you can click on, and then it's really cool. You can target loot and stuff. It's really cool. Okay. These are all going in the bucket. Now, did I have a bunch of... No. All right. I think Warlords is still required. Not Brooklyn, it's too recent. You can recycle that? You get salvaged metal from recycling spice-infused plastinium dust? Really? How does that work? That's weird. Alright, what do I got? Oh, look at that, guys. 2 spice melange. I'm hitting jackpots left and right here. Alright, I got some jackpots here. Did you mention a capture the flag type scenario for your Guild Wars? Yeah, we were thinking about how to structure it. So like, do we go build like a chest somewhere and then put some loot in the chest, and then it's like you have to go King of the Hill the loot or something like that and then get it back? We could do so, because if you just go build like a chest somewhere that's open, yeah, 2 whole melange. We'll have to think about it. Honestly, in the Discord, guys, Blue, if you're still there too, let's come up with the structure that you want to frame. And, you know, you can imagine it'll probably last an hour or so, probably total 30 minutes to an hour. And we just think of an objective to do for about an hour, and then at the end of it, it's more about like who can make it back with something, right? Now we would want it to be set up so it doesn't happen too fast. Like, we don't want to have it happen where it's like, oh, somebody made it back within 5 minutes and the game's over. So we need to definitely put up like multiple conditions to be satisfied. Maybe 3 major points that have something in a chest you have to get and retrieve and then bring it back. Maybe something like that. We can come up with an idea. The Games of War. The Dune game. Let the Dune Games of War begin. Let the brainstorm begin for the great Dune games to begin. We're going to have an audience for this too. We're going to have audience members. You know, like, so if we have an audience and then, you know, like the plane comes crashing down into the crowd by accident, they're like, oh, there's a newspaper article written about it. It could probably set up some really fun stuff. We have to be strict with the RPG. Okay? It's a role-playing game at the end of the day. We have to adhere to the rules of the games and then play the game in that framework. And then that should be a lot of fun, I think. You know what I mean? And we'll just set it up once a month, because I think that's probably all that we can afford to organize with that many people. So we'll probably aim for the end of April. But Blue said April 18th. We'll probably do a poll in the Discord. Figure out what day that'll be, in case anybody wants to transfer over and just show up for that. Let's get an army, you guys. Let's get like 900 people. Each guild builds a DD base with loot, and the other guilds have to attack and defend. Oh, that's a really good idea. So if you have 3 major guilds, or as many as we can get, every guild goes into the PvP area, and there's probably, we would have to give like a 30-minute to an hour grace period where everybody gets to go set up their base, and you don't get attacked when you're setting up your base in the PvP section. And then once we give everybody the hour to get everything set up, and then we initiate the war. Then it's like, okay, then we have to be tactical. So it's like you have to wait for a sandstorm. You have to come cut her in and come and attack. Like, that could be fun. We could see how that goes. Does that sound like an idea? We would all have to build a base in the PvP sections. Like, you couldn't build a base in the PvE. At least one fief for the guild has to be in the PvP section. And then all you retrofit, like we could put like maybe a couple grade 5 blueprints inside a chest in the center for each of the guilds, and then that's kind of what you're going after. You've got to raid the base, get the loot in the chest in the central part of the base, and then make it back to the front of the deep desert. That's like, that can be the framework. So there's going to be combat to defend and attack, but the goal is not to kill. The goal is to get what's in the chest and get out. And then we'll have to think about something that's a reward for the victor. We'll all have to pool something together. Maybe like, if we pool together guild resources, 10,000 or 20,000 spice melange or something, or if grade 5 blueprints that are rare are more like a grade 5 perforator or something, you know? Something like that. We'll set something like that up. Well, how does that sound, guys? Does that sound fun? And we can have, there can be drummer boys. So if you want to be a designated drummer boy, you probably will have to have no armor on, so you'll be naked, and just like something like that, and with binoculars, right? That'll be the recognizing factor that you're a drummer boy, and then you are not to be attacked, and you can just observe the battle as it's happening. Now, if we want to centralize anything of the fighting, we can think about a condition for that. Melange would be the ultimate reward for sure. So we'll have to think about pooling together some guild resources, maybe 1 crawler's worth of a haul. 1 crawler's worth of processed spice. Or unprocessed, because then you could get the residue. I like this idea though. Let's brainstorm further in the Discord the next week or so. And Blue, I'm sure Blue will be able to help. You know, I don't know if you guys have seen Blue Stang's bases though. He's trying to build like a Death Star, a Star Destroyer. Like, we can have some fun with this if we set it up right for the RPG aspect of it. So, and I don't think that it's that often that we get this many people that are grouping up onto the server. Hey, Jixari, we're actually just talking about our war games that we're gonna have on the server. What's that movie where they were telling Matthew Broderick thought it was a fake war game, but he was a good gamer, so they were using him for his strategy. It's kind of like Ender's Game or whatever. Wow, it is really snowing out there. Holy cow. Yeah, we got some snow today up here, way up at the top of the mountain. The prize could be territory. War Games. That was the name of the movie. That's right, with Matthew Broderick. Yeah, so we are gonna have a legendary War Games. Let it be known. I'm sure War Games are already happening on other servers, but this is gonna be the first for this server. And there's a bunch of people that are going to be excited to have it because it's been a while since there's been that active of a deep desert. We have the 4 faction PvP bases in Haga with NPCs. Those would be cool in DD, yeah. Oh, and did you guys see? We were looking at that on Gurufis's stream earlier. Check this out. This is Gurufis. He's another content creator for Dune. He's a really nice guy. They look at where they set this up in Haga, guys. That's a arena, a PvP arena in Haga, because it's right next to the ship. Do you see that? It's right next to the crashed ship. So it's flagging that as Conley Red, but they built it in a place. So it's like, I think it's that little pad, right, that's sticking out. The little pad that's sticking out is PvP or something like that, or maybe that's the landing pad. I forget. Maybe it's inside too. It's like the zone inside. But you can build these Haga Basin dueling arenas too, and we should be doing that on our siege, guys. We need to set that up on our siege on Garakulon. This looks really fun. This looks really fun. Watch the video. Well, let me skip ahead. Zone changing, it looks like. Yeah. Alright, so he's PvP red inside there. He's PvP red inside there. That's awesome. Look at that. Pink rad suits for drummer boys. Wish I could do that with my sword temple. It has a dueling ring on the roof, but not in the PvP zone. This looks awesome, guys. And this is where it is. Look at where it is. In Haga. That's where it is in Haga. We have got to set something up like that on our siege. That looks so fun. We could be out there practicing every day. We have a war games coming up. We have to be practicing our PvP. We need to go out there with wooden swords, you know? I wonder if you can damage buildings in PvP zone, Haga. Yeah, you might be able to, so you probably want to hide the fief. You know how you can hide the fief underneath the... It would take you forever to start breaking through that. But you're right. Can you bring a lasgun over there? Oh, so... The problem is people also destroy them. Yeah. Practice in the DD. No, you don't scrimmage with the other team, Blue, in sports. You don't scrimmage against the other team. It's your own team that you scrimmage with. You can, and people do. Yeah, you guys see my YouTube history? It's all ambient music that I listen to in the background while I work. Part of that is PvE and the arena is PvP. Okay. Oh, so you put the fief inside of the PvE area then. That's a good idea. Yes, you do. Preseason. Not in the... Okay, fair enough. In pro sports, you do. In pro sports. But those aren't really scrimmages. Like, that's not practice, necessarily. I guess it is. I guess you're right. You're going to take a break later and watch the Artemis 2 launch. I am absolute... So the Artemis 2 launch is going to be at 3:24. My meeting for work is at 2:30 today. So about when my first meeting is getting finished, the Artemis launch is going to happen. I will be posting about it in Discord. It is a pretty historic launch, guys, because they're launching humans. They're launching humans to the moon today. It's a pretty big deal. The safety of the launch of the astronauts is on the minds of everybody. It should be, because that's the most risky thing, right? Right when you're launching... I don't have we had an incident since the Challenger? Has there been a catastrophic happening? We send people up to the ISS all the time. Humans. Oh yeah, and then where is it? I have to remind the stream. It says from Grumpy, remind the stream, like and subscribe. And then we have a guild war on April 18th. Compliments of Blue Stang. Columbia 2003. Oh, we did have another one. Let me look that up. Columbia. The Columbia disaster, 2003. No, you were right. The Columbia I was at USMC boot camp when the Challenger exploded. It was the same time Halley's Comet was here in '86. Yeah, that was so tragic when that happened. There was like, I think there was a teacher on board that too, as one of the astronauts. Okay, so what does this say? It disintegrated as it re-entered, killing all 7. Wow. Jeez. That was the return, not launch, yeah. Yeah, during that, there was somebody that, wait, hold on. There was somebody that was drilling holes in the ISS? No way. Wait, we gotta see that. Hold on. What? Oh my god. Look at this. In 2018, a mysterious hole causing an air leak on the International Space Station, ISS, was traced to a Russian Soyuz module, prompting unsubstantiated, heavily disputed claims by Russian state media that NASA astronaut Serena Onion. Chancellor, I apologize, I can't say that. I don't know what that does to the word. Drilled it during a psychological crisis. NASA and U.S. experts strongly rejected these allegations, which claim she acted to force an early return to Earth. Whoa. And the incident. In 2018, sensors detected a pressure drop on the ISS. A 2 millimeter... Wait, can I zoom in? Sensors detected a pressure drop on the ISS. A 2 millimeter hole was found on the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft docked to the station. The findings. The hole appeared to be drilled from the inside the Russian module, indicating a manual, human-made action rather than micrometeoroid impact. The allegations. Russian media reported accusations citing anonymous sources that NASA astronaut Serena drilled the hole after suffering a psychological crisis due to a medical issue, deep vein thrombosis. Response. NASA officials and American astronauts vehemently denied these claims, calling them fabricated and irresponsible. NASA stated that the safety and well-being of the crew were paramount and denied that any of the astronauts were involved in the sabotage. Ongoing investigation. The incident caused significant tension between NASA and Roscosmos. Russian officials investigated the incident, with reports being sent to law enforcement in 2021. Well, so that's kind of crazy. I mean, like, it would make sense that if a micrometeor comes flying through, you've seen the movie Gravity, it's like, phew, those things are out there, they're flying around, but they're saying it was drilled from the inside. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Holy cow. All right. Columbia is when they retired the shuttle design. Oh, is that when that happened? Okay, so, they called it Artemis. People realized she's the goddess that demanded human sacrifice of a child for the Greeks to sail to Troy. I did not know that. I did not know that tidbit of lore. I do like old lore stuff. One of the fun parts about when I got my math degree was taking this one class, the history of math, and then learning about how they solved the problems back then. Hey, that's Carl Sagan. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Exactly, Chuji. That's exactly correct. A great... And he used that claim to talk about UFOs. He was talking about UFOs with that. Seems like it was drilled isn't enough to claim that. Yeah. There you go. So that's a great point. So to zoom in on seems like it was drilled. That's not good enough. You know, NASA always has triple checks for everything, right? So you have to be thorough. What a weird claim, though, like, to cause that. I wonder what started that claim. Was there another astronaut there to check? Like, that they... Where did this distrust? Because I always thought that the European Space Agency and NASA and kind of international collaboration was okay and pretty consistent when it came to space exploration. Kind of like everybody wants everybody to succeed as far as space exploration goes. That was not the case when there was like the height of espionage and Cold War. And, you know, one of the reasons why America landed on the moon was because of Russia and Sputnik. At least some of the top decision making that was going on. So, but the people that are working at the space agencies, they all are in collaboration. They help each other out for support for launches and stuff. What's really cool is when we land probes on comets and asteroids like the Rosetta mission. Those things are awesome. There is the this. That is on the surface of a fucking comet. That background that's stars. If you look close enough, that background, those are stars. The particles that are flying around, those are particles. Those are particles on the surface. And that actually, the Rosetta mission, when it came down, I don't remember if this was the Rosetta mission or the other one that I think there was a Chinese lander, but it actually bounced. There was like such thick dust on the top of the comet they didn't anticipate that the first mechanism for the probe to attach onto the comet bounced off, and it was gonna float away, but it had a failsafe, a freaking harpoon that it shot out, and then it brought it back, and then it drilled in. Dude, it's the craziest shit when they landed on a comet. It was the craziest thing ever. And those are actually images linked together to create what looks like a video. I just think that's remarkable. This has been existing in total darkness forever. Nothing has looked at this ever. And we get to observe what this fucking looks like. This distant thing way out in space just rocketing through space. Like, that is so crazy to me that we can see that shit. Okay. A bunch of shenanigans going on ISS. They just had to early return a person because of an episode. He could not talk for 20 minutes. What? ISS early return could not talk. Oh my god. You were exactly right. Hey, what's up? You're right. Look at this. He couldn't speak. What did he see? Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, I would be freaking the fuck out if I all of a sudden couldn't talk. Like, my brain wasn't working. I'm like, ugh! Ugh! Like, what is he doing? Was he, like, making noise at all? Was he, like, grunting? He's like, ugh! I would literally be, like, trying to move my mouth with my hands. Like, what's going on? Oh, okay, so Dixie, what Dixie just said, I see it above my head. I can see early what you guys say. Guy had some sort of stroke, then claimed he couldn't say anything more about the incident due to HIPAA. So wait. Not being able to speak was a decision? I thought that was against his will because of the stroke. Wait, so he was choosing not to speak. So this is saying he suddenly couldn't speak, but what actually happened is he chose not. He had a stroke that prevented him from speaking, but he also chose not to speak. Is that what happened? The plot thickens. He didn't freak out. Reason he's an astronaut. He saw aliens. Oh, later he could speak. He claimed he couldn't talk about this because of HIPAA. Okay, I see. I see. All right, let me finish organizing these OGs. I have a bunch of leftover blueprints too. Barrel extender. I'm gonna keep the capacity expanders just in case anybody needs those. Oh, there's a grade 5. There's a heavy blade adjuster. I should keep those. There's a blade sharpener. I'll keep that. All the melee ones I should definitely keep. They just aren't dropping. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. You could very well be right. Honestly, it works both ways, right? I need sufficient evidence to... I need extraordinary evidence to show me that aliens exist. But I also need extraordinary evidence to prove to me that they don't exist. Because they probably do exist. I mean, most likely. I mean, unless the entire universe is the incubator to create one spot for life. That's also a we have to consider all possibilities in the multitude of the infinite universe. So, it could be that the entirety of the universe is all just trying to create life, and there's only one place that it happened. Do they make lava lamps? Yeah. I used to have one of those when I was a kid. Hence the extraordinary measures to return early. Yeah, maybe it was aliens. Maybe it was. There was a movie. Wasn't there a movie with Jamie Lee Curtis where she was out at like a station and then there was some electrical alien? Do you guys remember that movie? I don't remember what it was called. Signal? The Signal? Was it called The Signal? Was it called The Signal with Jamie Lee Curtis? Let me look it up. No. What was it called? Hold on. Jamie Lee Curtis, where's her movie overview? The UFO I saw was this giant triangle. It had these glowing orbs. Under it. They didn't emit light, just a soft glow. Okay, let's see here. When was this movie? Virus. That's what it was. Here we go. I knew she was in this movie. I knew something was going on here. Virus. After outrunning a typhoon at sea, a strong-willed tugboat navigator and her crew discover a high-tech alien life form that's taking control of a Russian research vessel. Wait, this wasn't a space station. But wait, wasn't there a scene in the movie that was up at the space station? I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive. And the UFO was totally silent. Really? That would have been so cool to get a picture of that. I would love to see that. I am always interested to see what's going on out there. You know, I'm an observer. All right? I'm an observer of the universe. I like to see what's going on. I don't judge. If somebody thinks they saw a UFO, let's see it. I want to see a picture. I would love to personally see one. You know, what if you saw Bigfoot too? That'd be pretty cool. All right. Well, this takes care of all the Augs that I needed for the lower ones. It was nighttime. Awesome. Look at that. Have I been getting this? Spice Plastinium Dust and then 2 Spice Melange. That would be cool if they upped that a lot. Like, if they made this, like, a lot higher. I feel like that would be pretty nice. That would be a good show of faith. It's an awful big waste of space if aliens don't exist. It is. I mean, space is huge in general. But it's like, there's either... I mean, I like to look at things of A or B and were you smoking something, right? Yeah. Like, if you think about the cases that we're considering, there's either life somewhere else or there's not. There's just 2 cases. And so those cases have explainable things behind them. So it's like if there is life somewhere else, then it fits that probability model that they've been theorizing about for things lining up in the Goldilocks zone and then not needing anything else to align for the creation of life. So we know the conditions that lead to it. Have you seen the video of Kittenser's jump from the 1950s, 102,000 feet, another jump he was free falling? Oh yeah, was that the first one before the Red Bull, where he did the dive where they can have the death spin happen from up in space? What about the Bob Lazar story? Let's look it up. Bob Lazar. Oh. Life. That's Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park. Life finds a way. Bob Lazar is an American. He's an American who, since 1989, has claimed to have been part of a classified U.S. government project concerned with the reverse engineering of extraterrestrial technology. He also purported to have read government briefing documents that described alien involvement in human affairs. Dude, was that the guy that told the world about... Oh, maybe. Aliens exist for sure. They're just watching us and going, yeah, no, we're good. we've been theorizing about what it's going to be like. Think about it. We make aliens that have our own sort of anatomy. We make aliens trying to not consider human anatomy to be wildly different. How would those systems work? We've been trying to come up with all these different amalgamations of that. You have all, that's why all the Star Trek Battlestar Galactica, all of these really crazy sci-fi fantastical things that have a bunch of aliens. It's always really cool to think about. But at the end of the day, things are so far away in the universe that it makes it highly unlikely that anything ever like bumps into each other. And if it does, it's this rare chance. There was a very good video by an astrophysicist that I saw. This guy does this bit where he sings this song and he talks about this Vlad the astronaut or astrophysicist. And he talks about how if the entire universe was the size of a beach ball, and on that scale, then and the entire lifespan of the universe is like, a couple, like 10 minutes. So you have the size of the universe as the size of a beach ball if it's finite, and the time scale of the universe on 10 minutes. Then when life arises and goes through its full fruition, all the way to the end of the star explosion, then life emerging in this beach ball universe looks like this. And it's like, and they might be really close, right? But life going through its full fruition on this scale, they never meet. Life never meets. It's so far away. It's so brief. So things on this scale, we need to break through the scale of decay, or else things will never bump into each other unless we can come up with some kind of like interdimensional teleportation or going through like some kind of wormhole. Again, very theoretical and not plausible. Just nice, fun sci-fi things to think about. My fear is that Dune is the most plausible future for humanity. Giant worms. We'll be invaded by a interdimensional worm species. What if they didn't want to get shot? What if they didn't want to but got shot down by experimental weapons? Maybe. If aliens exist, they're advanced enough to reach us from wherever they come from. There's no chance they'd be dumb enough to contact us. Well, there's a thing. The speed limit of the universe is light. The speed limit of light, 3.0 times 10 to the 8 meters per second squared, is... Wait, is it squared? No. Did I say that wrong? It's 180,000 miles per hour. Or miles per second. Anyways, the speed limit of the universe is the limiter of anything through even observation. There's no way to look 200 million light years away and see what is happening on the surface level real time because you're waiting for the light to get to you. And if it's traveling that far, that's the old light. That's the old configuration that you're going to be interpreting and seeing. So, how could you see on the surface level real time? You would need legitimately some kind of real-time quantum telescope that does not abide by the standard laws. Like somehow it's bending around into another dimension and it's coming out the other side. There is no other way to get a real-time view of what's going on the surface. Now the question is, yeah, are we the only civilization? That's the question of that. All we know to base our information off of is where life exists right now. There's only one location in the entire universe observably that we know that life exists, and it's right here. And then from that, we extrapolate that there is this Goldilocks zone that allows for the potential for life to emerge over enough time in the right conditions. Very chaotic, lightning, bubbles, cells, lots of life, random RNA replication. Now, yeah, spooky action at a distance is what... the spooky action at a distance is what Einstein called entanglement. Entanglement is what they were hoping to get out of string theory, which might, with through supersymmetry would have some explanation for entanglement. But entanglement is a little bit of a curiosity, where if you have two particles that are entangled and you separate them doesn't matter the distance, whatever you do to one of them, it'll automatically happen to the other. And that is what's crazy about that is that's happening faster than the speed of light. There's no communication. It's literally an action and reaction. It's like it is the same thing. And that's why entanglement is actually a very interesting thing to think about, because it's completely unexplainable. We have absolutely no clue what is going on. And there was early thoughts and early observations of entanglement. And I think it was Einstein that called it the spooky action at a distance. He didn't understand at the time. So I love talking about entanglement. Entanglement is really cool. It's a very weird thing that we don't know yet. And dark matter. I mean, honestly, and dark matter. Oh my God, the newest thing for dark matter was like there might not be any dark matter. That's the newest thing, which was an old thing. We keep going back and forth. Is there dark matter? There's no dark matter. Is there dark matter? Even though it's like it would be like 86% of the entire universe is dark matter or something like that. Thoughts on Sidonia? I'll have to look that up. What's crazy is the universe is expanding faster than light can reach one end to the other. It's almost like hypothesia, losing sensation of a limb. Oh, yeah, Robert. Quantum entanglement communication. Yeah, that could be the way, Galadorn. We can't even guarantee the universe exists anymore. The light we're seeing... Oh, Dixie, yeah, that's a scary thought. There was a Twilight Zone, right? Where the stars started shutting off. There was a scary-ass Twilight Zone where it's like one of the nights, one random night sky, the stars just started, blinking out, turning off. Think about that. That would be fucking scary to see that. I'm not kidding you. If I started systematically seeing all the stars blink out the light, I would be like, oh shit, what's happening? Is a black hole passing by or something? Or like, dude, or is the universe ending? Like the light is finally not reaching us anymore? The theory of measured expansion of the universe is accelerating due to dark energy means that the expansion is not bound by the theory of relativity. One day, universe could expand faster than light. That is an interesting thing, because everything that we're observing on the macro scale is bound by general relativity. Everything we observe everywhere is constantly validating general relativity, and especially black holes. Where general relativity does not hold is on the Planck scale, down at the quantum level. And that's where quantum mechanics comes in. So quantum mechanics is trying to fill that gap, explain things on the Planck scale. But if you take quantum mechanics up to the macro general relativity scale, they fall apart. They don't work. String theory was trying to be the universal theory, but has a bottleneck at supersymmetry. So we're not getting anywhere with that anytime soon. No matter where you go, there you are. I can't get a grade 5 split dart expander to save my life. Hey, if I get an extra one dressed in, I'll let you know. I'm going to be farming that later tonight. Yeah, and I thought it's always really interesting, the redshift Doppler effect, where we know the universe is expanding because everywhere we look, everything is a slight hue of red. And because of the Doppler effect, anything that's traveling away from you is going to be on the red spectrum, and anything coming towards you is going to be on the blue spectrum. The Large Hadron Collider, that's all we got. Yeah, that's right. I think they're trying to... They said they might be building a bigger one, too. There was a guy that thought that would create a black hole, the Large Hadron Collider, but it's not going to create a black hole. Now, if you go stand yourself in next to one of those tube columns, you'll get vaporized. You'll get absolutely like disintegrated or something like that. Is there such a thing as the speed of dark? You could have an object moving in total darkness that would have speed. Speed is the magnitude of the velocity vector. Velocity is a vector. Every night I moon the moon just in case it is sentient. Dude, oh my god, you guys, what is that one? No. Oh my god. This is the scariest shit I've ever seen. Oh, come on, I can't find it. Where's the video of that moon that has the face and the face? It's like it like eats the earth or something. Have you guys seen that video? It creeps me the fuck out. It's a moon that has a face on it, and it like comes and it eats things. Is the loot in the stations got better or the same? Do you have the did you get the 40 exploration hidden cache? Because this is also the hidden cache is potentially what's increasing your loot, because this is definitely working and it works really good. This has a chance to affect blueprints. I don't know what I couldn't find it. I was trying to look up. I was trying to find a picture of that moon with the face on it. It looks creepy as hell. But yeah, it might be this, the hidden cache. That could be what was happening. Not giant worms. Oh, not giant worms, but bugs and glitches. Yeah. I also read an article that we might be inside of a black hole. Yeah, so there is a theory that our entire universe is in a fourth dimensional black hole. Fourth dimension. Now let me explain something to you guys. I want to show you guys something. All right. Let me just show you guys something real quick. Okay. Oh, how come you can't see? I don't understand. That is so weird. It does an opposite effect. So I can't do the draw. Why doesn't it let me draw? I can draw. I draw things. Hold on, maybe I can go on the PowerPoint. What we don't know, we don't know. That's true. Does every question have an answer? Okay. Can I draw on this? Draw. Pen. Is this a pencil? There we go. Oh my god, it's gonna let me draw finally. No, not a line. Why didn't it straighten that one? All right. This is a three-dimensional plane. Okay? Every one of these vertices is perpendicular. All right? All three of these. 90 degrees. All right. All of those 3 points are on a vertice. Okay. This is 3 dimensions. Okay. If you go to 4 spatial dimensions, because 3D still has 1 temporal dimension. This still has 1 temporal dimension. We're not talking, you could think of time as like a density on that graph. Okay, so when we're in 4 dimensions though now, I have 1 perpendicular, 2 perpendicular, 3 perpendicular. Now, where do I add another line to be 90 degrees to all 3 of those other points at that vertice? That's what the 4th dimension is. We cannot visualize what that looks like. Everything that I'm representing here is in the 3rd dimension. The reason that you guys can interpret me drawing a cube on a 2D piece of paper is because all of you have seen a cube before. And you can interpret the gap by your brain and then interpret this as a 3-dimensional object when I've drawn it on a 2D space. So the way they represent the tesseract as a 4th dimensional cube is this kind of like changing thing, because we don't know how to represent 4D. There's no way to draw that in the 3-dimensional world yet. All right, sorry. Is it time to do my dailies yet? Did the Division patch come out yet, Grumpy? Can I play the Division 2 yet? Tactical enhancer, flamethrower. This is every conversation ever trying to understand cosmic theory. It all started with playing Dune. You know what? I like that we can all go back to that, Toast. It all goes back to Dune. The universe, Dune. You know what? Being in the Dune universe, it gets you thinking. It gets you thinking about things. Oh, I was like, did I recycle the wrong thing? You can play it anytime you desire, just not Season 8 yet. Yeah, Season 8's tomorrow. That's what I was wondering about. Season 8 is tomorrow. I'm just a dude playing a dude as another dude. That, oh my god, Tropic Thunder was such a good movie. Oh shit. Did I lose any? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so crap. Oh, fuck. And yes, get your wife an account like a good husband would, not sleep on the couch. Okay, yeah, I will, Grumpy, thank you. Let me message her right now. And fix your circuits. Yeah, my circuits are all over the place. Sci-fi is the best genre. I agree. I love sci-fi movies. I grew up watching like Fifth Element, The Thing, Event horizon. All right. Boy, that's really where all these come from, huh? So did level 40 from exploration also give you better loot and skip? Yes, it did. It gives better blueprints. People were saying it doesn't. It does. It gives you better loot. It gives you literally the like better everything. I've gotten like a spawn of like 6 blueprints before. Yeah, it's a loud keyboard. It gets... Oh, wait. You know what? The mic might have been in... There we go. That should be a little bit better. That should be better. What we know is a drop. What we don't know is an ocean. Isaac Newton. There you go. Yeah, so the level 40 exploration is really good. As far as I can tell, it definitely has a chance to proc on blueprints. At least it was for me. Some people were telling us that this is also what gives you a chance to get some stuff out of the deep desert schematics. I don't know about graded blueprints from the deep desert, but this was also giving you a way to get stuff in the deep desert. Yeah, a bunch of us got it because we have definitely been noticing a difference all around. But it has a chance to proc. It doesn't always... I don't know if it always is there. Because sometimes you get like a low roll. But other times it's I feel like I'm talking to an AT&T phone operator from the 90s. I love the 90s, so I appreciate that. I have Dune set in the background. I could also just blow my camera up. I actually need it. My camera is so old. It's from 2018 or 2017. I need to upgrade my some of my gear, I think. It's been a while. Okay, I think I got all of that done. Wait, what time is it? Oh, perfect. So log out and log back in. Let me refill my coffee, and then I'm gonna do my hands red. All right. Just change zones. That's the same amount of time. Logging in and out. Boom. Spring in a trap. Oh, I need to stop by Arakeen. Totally forgot. Oh my gosh. Finally got 3k damage perforator. Now to get my third. Wow. Oh, an OCD thing? Yeah. Why is blade sharpeners basic, but the other two desirable melee augs are impossible to drop? Dude, the edge. Okay, so I just went through all of my chests. It was all the weekend farming from difficulty 40. One grade 3 edge optimizer. That's it. One grade 3 edge optimizer. That is egregious. How is that possible? I do not understand how that is possible. One grade 3 edge optimizer in the entirety of all the farming. Like, so many bosses killed this weekend. Me and my brother were doing it, and we were really efficient about it. So I don't understand it at all. I honestly don't understand what's going on. I have to, so they probably drop off a dungeon you don't farm as often. They might. Well, the thing is that it says electric. The only one that I don't farm is rad. I was going to try to push rad today. I was going to push rad today. I don't even know what I have my radiation one at. It's pretty low. I haven't even touched it. This is gonna be the long load. The long Arakeen load. The long load of Arakeen. Is the Atreides base gone? Yeah, I don't know where that one went. That guy was here for a little bit and then it's gone. Yeah, I don't know where that one went. The giant Arakeen symbol. I did 90 fire 19s this weekend, got one grade 4 edge. That is super rare. It's super rare. It's insane, actually. There's this freeze frame lag. Look at this. What is that? Why does it do that? The entire game just freezes for a second and then you're fine.
Ah, yes.
So cheap. Look at all these silicon blocks I got. People sell pure crap for 1 billion Harmony packs. Why put up something rare? Yeah. I wonder what our market's looking like right now. Oops. Let's just see. Whoa, big spender. We got a 200 million IX core legging. There's a lag on Andromeda Troop, freezes for several seconds. If that happens in testing stations, dead. Yeah, it's horrible. Oh yeah, and testing stations too. I don't know. I've had it happen not on a boss, but on the way to the boss. All right, what do we got? What do we got here? Grade 5 Ancients weigh 80 million. Grade 4 Regis, 46 million. It's pretty good. That actually, like the 46 million, that's kind of looking like where it should be, right? Maybe that's a little too high. Where would you ever get that money in the game? You can only get it relative to selling it in the game from other money that got duped or something. It came from somewhere, right? The actual game itself really only allows for the farming. Well, wait, so yeah, how does it, what's the most minimum that you could loot and farm? Because that's like your starting point for money to sell, to give to somebody, right? What, like, that has to be at like a million or a couple million, right? I remember I farmed straight like 400,000 gold from just looting the chests in the deep desert nonstop for like, I don't even know, a week or two. It doesn't come very fast. I know that because I legitimately looted chests doing that farming loop for Solari. So where does that initial burst even come from of Solari? Or what is that minimum or you know, that somebody might have saved up legitimately? It's hard to tell what that number is. 22 million for grade 4 Shellburster. Any Augs? Oh, whoa! Wow! Whoa! We've got heavy caliber upgrade, blade sharpener upgrade, 100 million. That's cheap compared to Harmony. That's cheap compared to packs. Just made 40 mil just selling rad 4 suits to the traders before all this. Oh, is that how you did it? Wow, that much, huh? 40 mil, wow. They must have changed the rad suit thing, right? It doesn't sell for as much anymore. I check if anyone's selling the high rolled craft augs, not just schematics, yeah. What did Lumpy say? Yeah, you got that. Since Chapter 3 released, no duping, no selling to players. I have saved roughly 1 million playing daily. So, since, what is that? 2 months? Has it been 2 months already? The original burst came from guilds on packs where they were collecting from members to purchase rare items. Then, boom. Duping glitch happens in bankers. That happens enough Solari gets in the economy. Rad suits sell for a lot, particularly if you repair glitch them. Oh. Oh, I see. So you get the... Yeah. Rad suit sales sustain me for a while. So... Did you sell ship manifests and opal fire? I've got a few mil from those because did not spend them anywhere before. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And didn't they up the amount of those that you can sell for? Rad suits is the way to go. This looks like that one blueprint that I don't have. Yeah, they updated the prices for those. I thought that they did, didn't they? For the rad suit? Yeah, I thought they updated the prices for the rad suit. Oh yeah, look, there's Coco's Raiders right there. We have a new guild in town, guys. A new top dog. Coco's Raiders. That's Xenion's guild that came over to Farhold. They've got a big group now. Rising Sands, that's Blue Stang. Rusty Symphony, that's my guild. That's our guild on the channel. And actually, if you look right above my head, Gattaca, 75%. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You wait for the 75% to make that, yeah. Gattaca is our Harkonnen guild also. And we also will be having another guild, the Teeth of Man. Fangs, or Jameson, he's the one that is leading that charge. That is the overflow from our current guild because our current guild is full. And we still have a few more people coming over. So that being said, if you need an invite to the guild, reach out to Fangs, aka Jameson, same thing. I think he's Fangs in the Discord now. Or myself, and I will get you situated. Also, I need to make sure I tag everybody in the Discord for the appropriate guild that they're in. If you're either in Rusty Symphony, will be the same thing as the Teeth of Man and Gattaca. Those will all be connected. And also Coco's Raiders. If there's people from Coco's Raiders in the Discord, let me know, and I will tag you as a Coco's Raider because you got your own channel to coordinate him. Their way to open perms for a second guild on a base. So what I had to do for that is I had to individually add Fangs to the fief of the guild shack that I made that has the chest in it, so that he could then go in and deposit stuff. So anybody that's in the secondary guild, you can just add them to the guild fief as extra permission as an associate. That's all you have to do. It is annoying, but if we are going to connect the two guilds like that, that's what we'll have to do. Stack of 1,000 spice residue sells for around 50 mil Solari on Stoneheart. That's the money right there. Wow, yeah. Wow, that's a lot. 50 mil. Wow. Wow. Look at this picture in the Discord about this Ancient's Way. That's the 2-rounder. That's the 2-round shot. Ancient's Way. You can fire 2 rounds. I gotta show that to my brother.
What?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, taking. They're at lunch. I just did some calls.
Nice. I gotta show Tim this. Yeah, I had one because I didn't have time for breakfast.
Do you want me to make you toast or something?
Yes, I would love a piece of toast. Just logged in after 4 days and game threw me a welcome back package? Oh, I don't have any rewards. I don't get a welcome back package. No welcome back package for me. Yeah, but that's a fair price because in order to get them, you have to deal with Echo ganking you constantly. Oh yeah, Echo's on Stoneheart. Echoes on Stoneheart. Yeah, I can't even imagine what that's like, right? He's crazy. He's like one of the best Thopter pilots in the entire game, right? He's really good. And he always has his team with him, right? So yeah, they're pretty good. I always watch his clips on YouTube. They look great. He's always getting in good fights. Oh. We just had a huge thing of snow just fall on my roof. I didn't know what that was. Alright, so... What? All right. So, did I pick up the quest that I needed? I have. Oh gosh, I need to go drop this off. What's up? Hey, what's up, Somos? See, this zoning is not even close to as bad as the other one. The air, I don't understand what's going on with the Air Keen one. Just enough snow to prevent you from driving anywhere right now. Oh, that was me passing you after you reminded me to sell my manifest and gems. 2 mil. Nice, Grumpy. Oh yeah, I figured that was you. I did a drive-by and I thought I saw. That's what I thought. Who needs to harvest? Just farm return packages. Method, wow. Fucked up the April Fool's joke this year. They posted a thing saying Blizzard is allowing weak auras back in the game, but clearly they didn't know Liquid and Echo actually have it. Oh, really? Wait, Liquid and Method were using weak auras for the race for world first? Liquid and Echo both made their own weak auras. Oh, okay, I see. They still, so weak auras, they still allow weak auras? I don't know what they blocked. I just know that I couldn't use any, I couldn't use, I mean, details just wasn't giving the information anymore. Like, right? It wasn't giving the other player information. It's basically the old weak ores minus the auto assignments. Dude, Funcom. Why is this like this? What the hell? This game sometimes, I swear. Does anything change color on me? Looks like it's the normal color here. I like this lighting this time of day. It looks pretty cool over here. This neighborhood looks pretty cool. Got a nice nice neighborhood going on here. Now, what's going on over here, though? Those wind turbines are not spinning. One sec. What'd you say? So I forgot the binoculars were even in the game. If you go down at all in a station, you get less loot. They only blocked auto assignments. Okay, so it's like the iron. It is like diminishing returns on my RNG table. The more I. So Veldov, you said it's like diminishing returns on my RNG table. The more I farm. Oh, you know what's crazy is that I was getting like late last night really bad drops. I don't know what it was. I don't even know if I still have that organized that way now that I was moving these around, but was it in here? I got a bunch of really bad drops. I guess I can clear some of this stuff out. Huh. Alright. Okay. Did I drop everything off? Yes. Oh. So first run, grade 5 spy kill, grade 5 AUG, run 4 and 5, nothing over grade 3 or less next. Really? Veldov, what happens if you log out for 30 seconds and log back in and then do the run? And then log out for 30 seconds, log back in, and then do the run. Oh no! These guys are all moved. They're all moved. They still have the thief? Yeah. I even ran screenshots over 10 runs this week to get a better idea of drops. Interesting. See if you, yeah. Well, I think that the statistical analysis always is going to need a higher sample size. The higher the better, so the more information. I was trying to put them all in that sub console. I was trying to put them all in the appropriate chest to see if I could like notice anything different. But I couldn't tell. Okay, where's my toast? Hold on. She put it in the toaster and then she didn't butter it. And it was just sitting there in the toaster. My thought was to run 10 runs. As a typical play session, not committed enough to prove over 500 runs. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat. Well, I'm going to be farming runs just for loot anyways. There's no reason to not do that right now. To be honest. They're going to be patching. Everything's already fixed on the PTR. So you might as well just farm the loot right now while you can. Thank you, Grumpy. Oh my god, what was that? That was horrible. How you guys like these specialization quests? Is this the best thing ever. Dude, if this game had a fucking battleground, literally I would be queuing up for a battleground every chance that I could. Funcom, can you please put a battleground in the game or something? Something to queue up for. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way to queue up for anything in this game. It's like you just play solo unless I go like group up with somebody. But then what are we gonna do?
Who's that?
They need to put the what to do thing in. After all is said and done. You shake a wire like you need charge. I don't want to hear it. I've been need charging since day one. It's so easy to just shotgun everything. Funcom doesn't have the technical ability to make a real battleground. How would they even do it? They would need like yeah, could they even code that? I feel like if they could code the deep desert, why can't they code one tile of the deep desert? You know what I mean? Like, there's even one area. There's like areas in Haga that have. Oh shit. Oh! 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 Alright, so after I do these, I'm gonna make my PvP outpost base in the deep desert. Oh, nice, okay. They would just bring back control points and act like that's a bad. We finally get a battleground. We all zone into it. We get there. It's just that fucking like glass dome like control point node just waiting there in the center. That's it. Nothing else. Just a control point inside of a zone waiting for us now. I could see that. That would be hilarious actually. They have to be limited by the technical, right? The technical limitations, that has to be what's occurring. To stifle the creativity. No, we can't do that. Too many cases of we can't do that. I thought they were gonna make the Neo Carthage arena a cool. Why? That's okay. So I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm thinking they are completely hindered by technical limitations or something, right? Like, why wouldn't you make that Neo Carthage arena into an actual arena? Because we can't. That's the answer. We thought about it. We tried, but we couldn't in time or ever, right? Is that what's going on here? Just make a control point, have like a daily vulnerability time to capture. Owner guild gets like a bonus to damage of weapons depot, spice refinement. If it's, yeah, that would be a really good idea, Veldov. Absolutely. Nah, their own limitations is their own coding skill. Yeah, I mean they can't. So that falls in the category they can't. When I say technical limitations, I mean, they legitimately can't go through a technical development cycle to create the output they want. That's their own limitation. Because other developers can do it. Other developers don't have that type of a limitation. And yeah, you could label it, sure, you could say that it's also their skill of coding. But it's whatever they're going through the process. There's more than just one person. It's just the technical development cycle to create an output that they need. For a feature, for a scenario.
Identify yourself.
Oh my god. Doesn't Conan have arena PvP? They do, I'm pretty sure, yeah. And they have, honestly, Conan has a lot of, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You would play Conan right now and you'd be like, dude, why doesn't Dune have this? Why doesn't Dune have that? There are all of these things that you would be able to say like that about Dune. Why doesn't Dune have this feature from Conan Exiles? I don't know why they didn't borrow that. That would have made sense. That would have made sense. Oh, yeah, I could see how okay. Well, I can just say, like, they won't be able to create that. They won't be able to create that feature, that function. What's up, little dog? Do you have to go outside? You know it's raining, right? And snowing. You need to go. Hold on. My dog might need to go to pee very quick. What's the next one? Are you gonna be fast? Come on. Come on. Come on. It is cold and it's snowing outside. Hold on, I gotta put this away. Okay. Dog needed to go out. It's not like they haven't written this all before. I know, right? They have definitely made a game before. I played Age of Conan. That was a long time ago. Age of Conan was sick. It had a lot of bugs, but it was fun. That was a long time ago. They should know how to code by now. They should know how to code. Ubisoft should know how to code by now too, but hey. Ubisoft, Division 2 is doing okay right now. Only a couple of devs teams backward develop. Okay, so sample size validated, obviously, but switch to first electric run. Blade 5 edge optimizer. Oh, so did you try logging out and logging back in, Valdov? Is it the first? Is it first upon login or the first that you do of it? What's the theory so far that you're trying to do? They killed Rainbow Six Siege with Siege X. Over half the pro players scene quit the game shortly after. I didn't really follow much of Rainbow Six, but I did see people play it. I did think it looked cool. That's for sure. Why does that text do that alignment? I can't believe that that is in there like that. They fixed these typos, but they have this alignment. Log in and out. Logged out and switch stations. Okay, and you got a good drop. Yeah, I mean, dude, if it's something like that, that's insane. All these weird variables affecting things that you would never normally would affect that, you know.
Scum.
I have close to 3,000 hours in Siege. Oh, so you know, yeah. So then you know a lot about it. It's a good, tactically, the game always looked very fun to me. I played, there was a Rainbow Six game back in the day that I played, like late 90s. I remember because it was over at my friend's house in high school. I do not remember if that was even Ubisoft though, to be honest. What the hell was that? That was such a bad shit. I literally shake a wire like I knee charge. That's what it is, isn't it? That's my problem. I'm treating shake a wire like knee charge.
Eyes on target.
Yeah, Vegas too. It might have been that. Yeah, something like that. Yes.
I'm being attacked. I need backup. Identify yourself.
And it was fun. I liked it because it was tactical. I remember, like, you would have to move into, like, a building. Like, you come in from the outside, and you move into, like, a building, and you're trying to, like... I don't know if you're rescuing hostages or something like that. Ubisoft was really good for a long time, and then after Black Flag, they shit their own pants. Oh, man. I wonder what happened if they had, like, a change in upper management, maybe. That guy knew where the stairs were! Oh! 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 That's never happened! I fell on the pole! Yeah! And they were none the wiser. Yeah, Ubisoft develops and publishes. Oh, that's why they survived. If they didn't do both, they'd be long gone. Interesting. They do all of it. That's why that company is so big. Crazy. Siege will be forever my favorite game. Oh, really? Tom Clancy Rainbow Six was very tactical, like chess. Yeah, I liked that about it. It was really cool. Every move was important. Every move counted, and it mattered. Absolutely. Ghosts of Simpo. We're going back. Wait, how many more do I have? 2 more. Hackers won Siege like 7 years ago. Oh, really? You know, I feel bad too. It's like hackers are relentless, and there always is hackers. There's never a time frame in humanity when there's no hackers. I mean, and I don't mean like you can mod your game. I mean you can go hack and then go against somebody else, you know? I have never needed to hack. I just try to practice the game and get better. PUBG was egregious when the hackers came into PUBG after like the 6 months 6 months into the game. Oh my god. I was getting shot through the mountain. 1,000 meters away, I'd get shot through the mountain. I'm like, what the fuck? Insane. Siege used to be a tactical chess, now it's more of a death match with extra steps. If you're high ranked like me. Yeah, so did the game Rainbow Six at some point lose its chess-like gameplay? How did they change that? Did they make the TTK a little bit longer, or just maybe the scenarios that you're getting into? I do appreciate games that, you know, they have a challenge that they offer in their own way. Oh, you said hackers ruined our DD on Mask Prime last summer when devs were on their mandated vacation. Yeah. There was a ton of hackers on our server as well in the very beginning for Farhold. They were speed hacking their ornithopters and flying back. They were just in the PvP. It was all PvP, the deep desert. And so they were just like, shoo, shoo. Like, I wonder how their speed, you know, it's funny. I wonder how the hackers' speed, if we were to look at the hackers, what they were doing to the ornithopters, look at it now. What is their speed like compared to what our crazy ass speed now is? Just by oh, I see what you said. You said just by adding the wrong operators and abilities. It is deathmatch in the lower lobbies because the skill ceiling is so high. So people are just resorting to go try and get kills then instead of the tactical. Some operators can just ignore any sort of utility to slow you down and just go in and destroy people. Siege is the highest knowledge-based FPS in the world, hands down. Okay. Oh, I love it. I love a good mental joust. Yeah!
We gotta get found. Need backup.
There definitely was another guy. Hello. That's a long distance. That was way over there. Alright. Captain's log supplemental. The ghosts have been found. Where did that guy go?
Shields up.
Ah! Oh, I need to reload. You're dead. You're dead. You are dead. Where's that bogey? Let's go. Oh yeah, I set it as the new skin. Alright, I wanted to know, what do you do? I have to look at what Peaky's Sith Lord said to do for the electric gun. What is that name is that? Is that guy a hologram of that guy? Is that what happened? Nope. That guy was the hologram. Look at that mask. Alright. Return to the ornithopter. I wonder if you can go outside of the bounds of this place. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I can't believe I zoned out without taking that quest. I have one more I have to do. So I have to zone in here, then accept it, then zone back. It's classic Funcom game right here. It's classic. Classic Funcom game. What's this? Oh, nice. What's up, Sin? Was Warhammer Online good? I thought it was. I had fun with it. I played this class. Oh yeah, look at that badass the Sovereign armor. This was the class that I played in Warhammer Online was the Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter was a melee class that had a pistol and a rapier. Pistol and a rapier rogue class. So Warhammer Online was awesome. Warhammer Online was fun. It got shut down though. Mythic Entertainment, and then I think it like didn't it switch? It switched to something else, and then there's a private server right now. I think the private server. I have a level renown rank 72 Witch Hunter on that, and I think it is this one. Return of Reckoning. The server population is 847 out of 3,500 right now, and you can still play the game. So, I was hoping you're not a heretic. I also play Darktide. I also play Warhammer Darktide. Okay, let me just see. Okay, hold on. Here we go. You know, look, I still have, all right, 345 hours in Darktide. All right, I like playing on my veteran, and the Hive Scum was pretty fun. The Arbites is really good. But yeah, I also like the Warhammer 40K lore as well. Do they have a new game coming? That would be cool. I don't know. Grumpy would probably know that. I think Grumpy would know. Left beer for someone in 152. You're welcome. I've been out for a few years, but I can hold my own. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You'll like Sparkle Blue. Everybody, you know. Everybody likes to talk. I think there's a new RTS coming for Warhammer. Oh, that's cool. I think I played other. Total War 40K. Grumpy has some pictures in the Discord about the all right. Let me just stop back real quick. Okay, I had a reward. Give it to me. Thank you very much. Okay, and then I had one more to complete. What am I at here? Getting up there. Okay, 65. The RTS is further along in development. That 40K game is not coming until next year. Rip our wallets for the amount of DLC. There's always a lot of DLC for Warhammer stuff. I love Warhammer stuff. I really do. The more that you look at the lore of Warhammer and the setting that it's in, it's really fun to play games in it. It really is. All right. Why does the plane do this? It doesn't look good, Funcom. I need you to patch this game. SM2 has a new siege map coming. I really wish Darktide had a scoreboard. Yeah, I know. I have to mod. I have to mod in the scoreboard. Is the scoreboard mod even fixed? Is there even an updated scoreboard mod? Because I have to mod Darktide. Why doesn't Fat Shark put in a scoreboard? Why do they not do that? Did they not? Is it causing too many technical issues? I shouldn't need to mod a scoreboard. It's pure insanity. Yeah, it's on Nexus mods. That's where I was getting them, because they let you mod it. Yeah, right here, look. Oh, not that. They let you mod this. And you see scoreboard right there? They didn't want people getting toxic about scores. That's the entire reason. Yeah. But that's the same thing about Destiny 2. Remember Destiny 2? There was no chat functionality initially because it launched for console first. And they're like, we didn't want you bullying each other. You didn't want us bullying each other, so you don't let us type on a keyboard? Like, come on, dude. We can just do that literally anywhere else around the game. You're not reinventing the wheel here. Like, the Destiny 2 said that. The guys at Bungie, they said that they only wanted us to have emotes so that it'd be more friendly, that we wouldn't bully each other. How are kids going to learn how to stand up for themselves against bullying unless they get confronted by it in a safe environment? You have to let things kind of unfold, you know? You can't control too much. Player choice is key. You have to let players choose, because then they'll choose to come up with solutions, right? You can't just be babying people like that. That's not the way to make a good game. Not in my opinion. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but in the first 6 months of PUBG, there was the plane flight and then the drop, right? 60 seconds with an open mic, proximity mic. Oh man, those were the days. Sometimes you get everybody singing happy birthday. Sometimes you would get a bunch of racist comments. You never knew what you were going to get. Other times you'd get China #1 over and over again, repeated. Those were the PUBG lobbies back in the day. Then what they did is they made it so that your proximity chat doesn't turn on until after you've landed. So you can't even use your proximity chat in the plane now anymore in PUBG. They took that out. It's only when you land you can turn it on. You can talk to your teammates. That's why WoW sucks now too. They just hand you too much loot. I will say I just got my Conquest two-hander on Nargaiver. So if you guys don't know, I play a survival hunter this expansion. And I've been only PvPing. I've done none of the raid. Oh, they actually got the transmog to show through. So I just got the weapon. I just got the weapon here. I just got the 2-piece set for this, the 2-piece PvP set. And I've been getting my rated battleground up because I've been just doing that. It's at 1792 rated battleground. So I've been having fun on the survival hunter. I've been having a lot of fun on the survival hunter. I still have to gear them out. I need the other 2-piece. That 4-piece set is going to be really strong in PvP. So I am really looking forward to that. They removed the add-ons to make content harder, only to release easiest content ever. Oh, have you done the raid? I haven't done the raid yet. I did one LFR in the first wing. Yeah. I did the first wing. I honestly don't even remember what the bosses were. I honestly don't even remember. Wait, is there only 6 bosses? Is that less bosses than there usually is? 6? Anyways, yeah, I'm playing on my survival hunter, which I enjoy very much. Okay, so I picked up that quest. There's 3 raids, 2 one boss raid. Oh. That's kind of like Legion. Remember with the Odin place? Wasn't that separate from the other raid? Or was that the 0.5 tier? Was the Odin raid the 0.5 tier in Legion? I don't remember. It's vague. But I thought I remembered there was one of the other places that had... Maybe that was just multiple raid locations. One of the one boss raids dropped today. Oh, that's why I haven't seen it. I haven't checked. I didn't even get a chance to check today. Battle for Azeroth had one. Which one was the Battle for Azeroth boss? Which one was that? Best games have no instructions. Yeah, I did play Myst, Lumpy. Myst. I just remember being a kid and I'm like perplexed. I'm like, where do I go? What a lot of the things that I discovered in Myst as a kid were completely accidental. So it's on Steam? Wow. I had no idea. It teaches you nothing. Best experiences. That's why I had a lot of fun with Long Dark, Lumpy. Okay, so I don't know if people like. I hope people recognize this game, Myst, because it was from when. Honestly, I don't even know when it came out. Originally in the '90s, right? I played it when I was a kid. It is. Honestly, I don't even know what the hell it is. What is it? You're just like you wake up on an island or something, and you got to figure out what's going on. It's a really complicated puzzle game. Kind of obscure. I wonder how an adult version of myself playing this game would do, because I only played this when I was a kid. And it was tough. It was tough. I don't even know if I made it all the way through. I don't remember. It might be fun to play. It's a figure it out type game. I know a few peeps in chat that have it. Yeah. There was what was it? Yeah, Myst was amazing back in the 90s. $34.99. At nearly 30 years old, Myst remains a remarkable experience, made all the more accessible and enthralling in this modern iteration. This is the best way to play Myst, especially in VR. I bet some games are really gnarly in VR, huh? Like Phasmophobia or something. I played this on my Sega Saturn. Myst is welcome to Myst. A starkly beautiful island, eerily tinged with mystery and shrouded in intrigue. Journey to Myst Island and other stunning long dormant locations called Ages, and begin to unravel the mystery you have been thrust into. As you learn what happened on the island, The original Myst was made in HyperCard on Mac. Really? Wow. That is old school. As you learn what happened on the island, you will find that you are playing a key role in an epic story whose ending has not yet been written. Explore deeper connections in these stunning and surreal ages, uncover a story of ruthless family betrayal, and make choices that will affect both you and the world of Myst itself. Cyan, the indie studio that created the beloved classic, has reimagined Myst. Built from the ground up to play in both VR as well as traditional flat screen displays, Myst is teeming with new art, new sound, reimagined interactions, and even puzzle optimization. Finally, the highly anticipated... wait, I got a gift from somebody. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh! Check this out, guys. Hey, we got another game for Variety Day. We've got another game for Variety Day, guys. I accept. I accept the offer. Whoa. Thanks, Lumpy. Holy shit. Oh, let me add this to my library. Yeah. No, I played it when I was a kid. I have not played it as an adult. This'll be fun. Hey, you know what? This, on Variety Day, we'll do Myst. I'll play some Myst. This'll be fun. Add it to my library. Alright, hold on. Let me favorite that. Myst. Add to favorites. 10 gigabytes. That's not that big. I can actually install it right now because that doesn't affect the stream when you download. Hell yeah! Thanks, Grumpy. Or sorry, Lumpy. Grumpy and Lumpy ring together. It's Lumpy Grendel. I should start calling you Grendel. That'll separate it for me. All right. It's installing right now, so we can do that on Friday. We'll do some Myst, and I have to sneak in a little bit of Mass Effect still. I'll start with Myst. We'll start. Although.
That belongs in a museum.
Lee Feller, thanks for subscribing. Wasn't Riven the sequel? Let me take a look. Oh, dude. This is Cyan Worlds, so... Oh, yeah, it is. It's Cyan Worlds. I'm good with faces, bad with names. I'm the same exact way. I'm a visual memory. I am 100% a visual memory. I can only remember a face and not a name sometimes. Riven. Uncover a story of intrigue, betrayal, and civilization teetering on the brink of collapse as you solve intricate puzzles to unlock secrets of Riven. Built from the ground up and expanded from the award-winning original. Oh. The sequel to Myst. Yeah, you're right. It says it right there. Oh, there's a lot of Myst sequels. Oh, whoa, look at all these. I recently watched a streamer go through most of them. How challenging are the puzzles? Are they pretty hard? Oh, that's what I remember is like this kind of graphics from back in the day. Riven, the sequel to Myst. Cool. Wow. It's not compatible with Windows XP. Some are way harder than others. Some of the old school games are so hard. I remember as a kid, that's why I wanted to try it as an adult. Thank you, Lumpy, by the way, because I'm actually curious as an adult now, like what challenge level those puzzles are at. Like what kind of puzzles they were doing in the first place, because I don't really remember. the original, the released in 1997 as the original sequel to Myst, one of the best-selling puzzle adventure games of all time. Prepare to enter a world torn asunder by timeless unresolved conflicts. A world of incorporated beauty, intrigue, and betrayal. Whoa. Wow. These games look awesome. Well, games are easier now because most games have quest lines. Yeah, that is a good point that Sparkle brings up. So, even if you remember, do you guys remember in Vanilla WoW that you could have a mod, and I don't remember if at the time it was called Questy, but it would put a dot on the map for you. Remember that mod where it's like, where's my quest? And it would put a dot on the map for you. And there was some people originally in World of Warcraft that were kind of upset that you could rely on a mod to tell you where to go for the quest, because they had just done hundreds of quests and they had to do it the old-fashioned way, where you have to go read the quest dialogue. Quest helper, that's what it was. And some of the people that were upset were like, well, the old-fashioned way, that's like the actual way to play the game. You're reading the quest, you're interacting with it, you're going and figuring out where it is. That is the original way that quests were set up. You know, you have an engagement. You have to figure out. You read the quest out, the scroll that you have. All right, where am I going? Remember, dude, you guys, do you remember Dark Age of Camelot? Hey, how's it going, Sashimi? Do you guys remember Dark Age of Camelot trying to figure out where the fuck to go for the quests? And you actually have to speak something out. Dude, you guys remember the quest in EverQuest? Have you done an epic quest line in EverQuest? You have to speak, you have to talk the right word. Speak it out loud in front of the quest guy, and then he speaks back to you. It was so hard to do those quests. Oh my god. There was no dot on the map. You actually had to play the game. You had to actually engage with the game, you know? People still make me think about Questy? Yeah, it's so cringe. The problem with Vanilla Quest is they didn't say where to go at all. Oh, it's mostly just lore drop and fuck up. Oh, that's funny. Are you guys thinking that this... Is the PTR patch coming this month? You guys think? I've been trying to figure out when the PTR patch is gonna come, because I think we might have a little bit of time. It's either gonna come this week, like Thursday or Friday, or it's not gonna come for a few weeks. That's my guess. If I had to guess. Allocating. Try an emulated text game from the 80s. You have to ask, what do I see? Did you guys also, what was the other game? I think it was Lemmings? I forget. There was another game too that was like the only available game on my dad's little laptop when I was a kid. His like IBM. I don't even remember if we could play that. But yeah, we played Lemmings. I always wanted to play DAOC, but it seemed like a chore just to install. Yeah, DAOC nowadays, like, oh my god, I remember I went and I tried to play it again, and the first thing that I noticed with Dark Age of Camelot is the interface. The UI is so clunky. It's so, like, and if they just monitor... City of Heroes, it was the same way with City of Heroes. But in the private server for City of Heroes, they modernized the controls to modern MMOs. They did a really good job. They did not do that to Dark Age of Camelot. It is super clunky to like where everything is on the UI, how to move things, like how to move your character. It's so clunky. Now that being said, I don't know what the hell City of Heroes did, but they did something really good. Their control scheme is so intuitive and quick, responsive. It's really incredible. And I don't know why other games wouldn't have done that. I thought I read a patch was coming this Friday, but I could be wrong. I think I heard Friday too. I think I heard Friday as well. I wonder if they're planning on doing the server merges. Can you imagine if they tried to do the server merges this week? Ooh. What do you guys think? Are they going to do the server merges this week? They might. That would be the entire patch. Do you think we're going to get another broken-ass patch this week? Like a big one? A big broken patch? Well, if they break the game again, guys, Division 2 is coming out with their big patch tomorrow. Prototype gear. We can go farm some prototype gear together. We got a big group of people that's playing Division 2 now. I highly recommend, guys, if you don't own Division 2 yet, go pick it up off the Ubisoft store. It's not on sale on Steam. It's on sale on the Ubisoft store. It's for like $4.99, but you're gonna probably want all the DLCs. Tomorrow is the patch. Oh shit. They're dead. I knew a few ladies who loved the patch day is usually today, so probably not. Oh, $4.99 is too much for an Ubisoft game. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's fine. You're gonna play with some friends. It's okay. $4.99 is honestly like it's a shame that Ubisoft at the upper management is like that, but the Division 2 is really doing really good right now. So I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun. Oh! Did you purchase? Oh no, I have to do that. Yeah. I will do that, Grumpy. Free is too much for an Ubisoft game. Don't let Ubisoft upper management ruin your ability to have fun in the Division 2, Sparkle. Let me tell you, don't let those guys' grubby hands get in the way of your fun. Because those guys that are ruining your fun did not make the game. Oh my god, it's finally done. Alright, now I need to go make my PvP base. Because we might have some PvP this week. I don't know, Blue is out there just hard camping. Hard camping the DD. I gotta go set up my PvP base. Alright. What if I could get my wife to play? What? Man, I'm starting to feel like it says personal assistant with no pay. My payment is with friendship. Which is priceless, Grumpy. Friendship is priceless. The stories we can share. What if I could get her to actually... What if I could actually get her to play, Grumpy? What if I could get her to play? Blue is a bipolar griefer. He wrecks your stuff and then helps you fix it. Oh, that's funny. I need some batteries too. That was some lag right there, let me tell you. Blue's like, hey, nice to meet you. I'll fucking kill you. Nice to meet you, though. Oh, come on. Let me get the basics here. All right, where's the plastone? Oh, I need a granite rock. Where's a granite rock? Are those still... Is that two sleepies? Oh yeah, those are moving. Well, if she turns out better at you than the game, I'm booting you and running with her. I don't want to run people off, but also I have a bloodlust that needs to be quenched. Yeah. You know how I feel about... Well, I mean, the thing is, like... The thing is, if you come over into the PvE area and you start fucking with me, what am I gonna do? Like, you're being annoying to me right now. Like, oh, I'm gonna push your fucking, like, crawler. That's actually, like, kind of a pussy thing to do, right? Because if then I got out and I tried to fight you, I can't. I have no mechanism to fight you in the PvE. So if you're being a person that's thinking they're PvPing by annoying people in the PvE area, well, then I can critique that, right? I can critique that behavior. That's kind of stupid to do that. And actually, if it was happening to me, it would just annoy me. It would annoy the fuck out of me. So, or do you want to go engage in PvP like a man and go fight? Some people don't want to do that. Some people want easy prey. Some people want the easiest possible thing to do, and you have that whole variety, right? You can't expect anything. So I've never get in that thing. I've never expected anything from anybody in this game for PvP. I expect no less than that type of stuff to happen. I expect the PvE shit. I expect the PvP shit. It's always been that way here, really. And there's not much you can do about it, right? What they don't give us any mechanisms to handle any kind of like what? How would you like prevent people from, you know, pushing into you in the PvE area? How could you even prevent things? Like, you can't. The collision sucks in this game. They've tried their best. Like, it used to be so much worse, guys. The collision used to be so bad. They tried to change it so you kind of bump off of them or whatever. You know. But the thing is, I expect to see all of it. So I'm gonna go find my little rock cave. I'm gonna chill out. We haven't gotten any racial slurs. There was actually a guy that was here before all of the, you know, streaming started on our server. He was part of Vantage. He's on video. Fucking Death Star videotaped him shouting in the proximity chat racial slurs. So yeah, there's that behavior too. That's a fun one. Luckily, that guy's not here anymore, though. I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Yeah, you're in my definitions of what we do when we get bored are a lot different, I'll tell you that. I'm just getting a few things so I can go set up my my PvP base. The PvP base. I feel attacked. Don't worry, guys. Don't take anything personal from me. It's not personal. Don't worry. It is not personal. I am a mediator. All right? Sometimes I have to come into the scrap fight and I have to be like, "Come on, guys. We want to fight again tomorrow. Let's not be assholes." I still want to get in there and fight too, don't get me wrong. But the fights with me are a lot different, all right? So you got to understand that. I have to set my fights up a little bit differently so I don't get completely ganged up on, stomped, which used to happen. I don't know if you guys remember this if you were here on this server a long time ago, but if I wasn't careful, I would have literally 8 people or 9 people gang up on me. It was like that every single time. Every time I would go out. So I had to really kind of set up my engagements a lot better for myself, or I was just going to get steamrolled every single time. So I plan where I go very carefully. And I go there as fast as I can. And if I get attacked, I have an out. I always have like a way out. You always make sure. And the thing is that I've had the respawn bug out in PvP. I don't know if you guys, they may have fixed this bug, but there was one of the times when I died in the deep desert and my base was bugged out and I couldn't spawn at my base. It didn't even have an option. And then it was going to make me forcibly respawn in Haga Basin. Yeah, when Death Star and Vantage had rolled like 10 deep each, those were the days. That was the fun days, man. Dude, you guys, oh my god. I honestly, it's kind of a double-edged sword because if Death Star was around to this day, some of you guys would probably find it hilarious, you know, and laugh at what's going on in the Deep Desert chat, but others would probably find him insufferable, like legitimately. There's no getting through to him. You won't. Don't even try. He'll just... How do I even describe? He's in some of my old videos in the chat. You can see it. They may have fixed this bug. Funcom Players Litany. Oh my god. Those were fun days though. I mean, honestly, they were fun. I didn't mind Death Star because he killed me a few times. 1 versus 1, Death Star was good. Because he was relentless. He would always come after you. I killed him a few times. He killed me a bunch. He would always show up alone, like by himself. Now, he was grouped up with a few of the hackers in the beginning. There was a guy that was speed hacking. But, whatever. Maybe not. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was just there by proxy. Alright, I think I got enough. Now I need a battery. We had that dude on our server named Lisan El Gabe. Super insufferable. Dude acted like he was the entire server because his guild was tough. That's this, yeah, it was more like, this is my spice ring, I own it now. You may pass, like type of shit. Like, and he would, Death Star would bait you to know where you are and then come kill you. And he would kill you and blow up your copter and make fun of you in chat. Like, who's that? Who did I just kill? Yeah, be better next time. Like it was relentless. And honestly, what I would do is I would just grab a seat. Honestly, I would just get out in the deep desert, grab a seat, and just watch the chat just spam. It was like a soap opera drama. Soap opera drama. It was really, honestly, somewhat entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, it was somewhat entertaining to watch this guy's and dude, he was literally behaving like a Death Star. His name was Death Star, and that's how he behaved. And yeah, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart to avoid that stuff. And it really, like, after I got caught a few times by those guys, I had to just plan it smarter. because they at the time weren't going anywhere, and I still wanted to make some content. I still wanted to make some build videos on the Deep Desert Labs, and every once in a while I'd be out there, and then there'd be a group of guys come into the lab, and I have to fight my way out, and it was really fun. All right, so I had to make some plastone. I would have had a field day with that dude. Yeah. All right, I think 5. All right. Okay. Didn't I make another battery? No. All right, that should be good. Oh yeah, I have to unload. Nope. Cargo shuttle. Okay, scrap. Rock. Stone. Battery. I did some super degenerate shit on though on our server's guy. He's still mad about it, tries to hunt me. Even thinking about it makes me laugh so hard. I mean, you know, if I don't mind like when people get their comeuppance, right? That's what the statement is? Like, if somebody gets what they deserve, you know, it's kind of like in the universe, an equal and opposite reaction. It's kind of funny seeing that type of stuff, you know. Oh, I need the doors. Okay. And then the container. Oh my god, I need to make some plastanium, guys. What the hell? I can carry that whole thing. I am getting low on plastanium. I need to go make some. 25% crafting is coming up. We're gonna vote for it. Alright. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Let me just double check something real quick. I need to have a way. Oh. Hotter combat tomorrow? Nice, Jason. Nice. Revenge is best served cold, like gazpacho. In all things Dune, I posted some implications of the Monte Carlo sim. Not sure how I'm feeling about drop chances. Okay, I will take a look. Give me 1 second. I have to prepare. What happens if I hide the game capture? Does it just go black? Okay. What happens is this face cam in a different direction? Oh, I can do that. I can do the face cam on this side. All right. And wait, can I flip? Let me see. This is just so when I need to go anywhere in the deep desert, I can hide my screen. That's what I'm going to be doing. There's no alerts. I have to add alerts. Copy. Add sort. Paste. Alert box. Does it have the same alert box now? Let's see. Yes, it does. Alright, so that's still, Alright, sorry guys, sorry. I'm done. I'm trying to set it up so Blue can't see. Nobody can see where I go. Alright, I'm going back. We're good. We are good. Oh my god, the wings of my plane. Alright, so let's take a look at all things Dune. Monte Carlo sim run by Veldov on loot chances. So what type of loot chances are we actually looking at here? What type of loot chances are we actually looking at here? Oh, interesting. Were you ever in the Porthos server? No, I was in, I've never moved from where I've been on Farhold the whole time. I have never moved. Too bad we did not get a third, bonus quest event. I know, right? Okay, guys, so hold on. I'm gonna be, let me copy the chat box. Can I copy the chat box too? Copy. I have to switch to this face cam, guys. Hold on. And then paste. Chat box. Let's see if the chat box works. Yeah, it should. Alright. And then... Alright, I'm zoning in. I'm zoning in. Yeah, it has to be done, guys. I'm sorry. I have entered the deep desert. I've entered the deep desert, and now I have to approach this with some strategery. Where will my base be? Where, indeed? Think of the children! Hold on, guys. Just bear with me while I infiltrate the deep desert here. Okay. Infiltration. Alright. On Eero? Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere on Eero. Exactly. That's where I usually fly out to, is on Eero. That is where I usually go. We need the smart Kevin emote. Alright, I'm gonna watch how fast I get this up. I'm gonna get this up really fast. And then I'll reveal. I have to be smart about which side. Blue, if the reward needs to get a haircut, I'm on your side, damn hippie. Oh shit! No! No, you guys are teaming up to get me a haircut! I don't want people fucking with me when I'm setting up my base. And Grumpy, yes, I will be getting a haircut if I am defeated in the war games that we are setting up. If I am killed in the war games, I will promptly get a haircut. My wife will love that. She will absolutely love that.
That belongs in the
Oh,
museum.
hey!
So do you.
Thank you for subscribing. I will take a look at who did that in just a second. I just need to do a quick setup here. Need to be fast, need to be fast. Shave the porn stash. Oh. My wife actually likes the mustache. Alright, hold on. It's almost done. Almost ready. Few more minutes, guys. Don't worry, it's gonna be magical when this opens up. Let's see how fast I can get this all loaded. Yeah, but usually I come out to the E row and set up shop because that's a nice little spot that you can kind of anchor out there. The mustache has power in it. It does. It does. It's also genetic. It was handed down to me from my dad. It is a genetic trait. That's good. Yeah. Walls. 1, 2. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Almost ready. Few more minutes. I need to make a new base, but the time commitment makes me want to procrastinate. Yep. Yep. That happens. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, almost ready, guys. Almost got the structure built. I've built this so many times that I can whip it out pretty quick. No pun intended. With wall construction. Okay. Love the MPH song from Million Ways to Die. Yeah. The mustache. Yeah. That is a good song. Alright, now I just need to do the roof real quick. Roof, and then we're good. Okay. This has been not that long, right? Just a few minutes? If you don't have your mustache... No, I will always have my mustache, don't worry. There's no shaving the mustache. Alright. Now, all... Okay. Almost powered up and closed off. Once we get sealed off, it's totally safe. Once it gets sealed off, I'll be safe. Oh my god, are these crooked? Don't be crooked. Oh my god, they're crooked. It looks horrible. Why is it crooked? I'm gonna have to straighten these out. What are you doing, Kevin? Why is this such a mess? Oh my god. Alright. There we go. We got power. I can go back. Boom. And ta-da! Alright. Now that we have power, we're totally safe. Nobody can mess with us. Alright, just like magic. Just like that. Walls. Alright, outer face. Alright. Hey. Okay, then this. Oh, wait, why did I name the door that? Alright, there we go. And these need to get repositioned. This is egregious. There we go. A little slant change. No! Oh! Okay. No. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Nope. It's gonna be the base of operations this week. We need to start warming up for some PvP. Alright, now I can move these. Can you build in the overland now? Yeah, you can. It will go away though if you zone out, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much time has to pass. I didn't test it, but I made it out to where that is yesterday. You just shig a wire up and over the blue zone. Okay. All right. get a nice view of what's going on here in the deep desert, right here. Can just sit and chill when all the wars and battles are going on. Captain's log supplemental. Oh. The chair. What do you mean? Okay. You can't put that as the name, really? I've never tried. This one. Alright, now... I hate over the top filters. Yeah. Okay. I hate Solitos as much like I hate Ubisoft. It gives me, the thing is, it gives me something to do. To like play the game. I can actually, and I remember the way I set it up each time. What is that light doing? Stop. What was it special? Wait. Why? That was weird. lighting. Wait, where's the... Alright, wait, now I can do the base. Oh shit. I can make a little garage down there. Perfect little lounge area now for the deep desert. Oh shit. Got a good sturdy base. Nobody gonna be last gunning this thing. Look at that foundation. You'll have to go through all of that. Maybe I could put like a this is going against protocol here. Wait, go down. That's not a structure? Do I have to go down more? Oh. What if I did like... Oh shit, no! Not that. Get up! Funcom! Let me up the rock! Oh. Alright, I can't build there. So it has to go on, I see. Up. Grade 5 perforator for sale on Stoneheart 1B. Too bad I'm broke. Nice. I have not. I've only gotten grade 4. Hardest thing to do in Dune. Climb 45-degree rock. Yeah. I like this. We got a nice observational deck here. Let's get some chairs going here. Yeah. We have to have some beverages. And some lighting. What kind of lights? Should I do the pale lights? NPC swordsmen sneak you off the heel is some of the scummiest programming. Oh my god, it's so funny when they do that. It's so funny. Look at how fun this base is, guys. Got a little outdoor lounge area. Oh, you know what? What's up? I had the toast, yeah, I did. No, I'm good for now. What time is it? Oh, yeah, I still got time. Wait, is that crooked? Oh my gosh. What? How come it says I can build it? Well, look at this place. Just locked up in the DD, not good. Uh-oh. Fake office plants, yeah. Look at this. I've got a good observational view of the exit. Okay. I've got, this is a pretty cool little nifty base, if I do say so myself. Look at all of this. Oh, I need lighting. Oh, cripes. Am I out? Oh, I can make lighting. No, I need more salvaged metal. I need to make 2 more. Look at how far down this is. Way down here. See how high up that is? Oh yeah, look at that side. Dude, look at this side deck. Too much walls? Needs more pentashields? Maybe. Whoa, look at this place. That would have been cool right there. Look at it, I'm way down on the ground level. You can just imagine what's going on up there, way up there. Could be anything going on up there. Be some kind of party. This is gonna be my base of operations in the deep. Where am I? C7. There's the salvage metal. Oh, I already had that on me. Why can't we dye our Kind's cutter ray? You didn't notice that? Look at the color. Look at the color on this. That's a nice little location right there. Okay. Gotta drop off the assault. Alright, do you think I'm safe? Can I just aim it and then refill my drink? Do you need a pickup? Oh. Hold on, I can come pick you up. All good? I was out here with the assault. I could pick you up if you needed it. I had to go grab my my other ornithopter. I'm wondering if I should check out the radiation station and see if it's still broken. Dropping this off. You know, part of the fun too, I can't wait till everybody, this weekend might be a good showcase of it on the Deep Desert chat and just seeing everybody talking to each other. I might come out and practice some PvP this week in the Deep Desert. So that's kind of why I wanted to set this up, one of the bases. I might have some testing. I have to finish going through all of the rest of the gear that my brother and I farmed, filter it out, and then I have to do some crafting with it, so I need to get a bunch of plastanium. Might have to wait to do that until next week, because next week we'll have the 25% crafting cost reduction, which is really crucial. Really, really crucial. Why is that a red connection? Oh look, this guy's base is back. Hey, the wind turbines are moving. All right. Oh, two of them are moving. Two of the wind turbines are moving. Oh, that's right. I took that scout with me. So, wait. I need some spice. What's my tolerance? The tolerance seems to have gone down. Look at that. Look how fast it went up. What's my tolerance? 7. It went down to 7? Really? Alright. Got an extra shell burster grade 5, but I do not have a perforator grade 5 at all. I haven't gotten any perforator drops. Oh shit, I had that on me. That can go back in there. Let me think. So, what am I missing still? I probably am tonight gonna push the radiation station. It's the only station that I haven't pushed to 40. All the other stations are at 40, and I think I need to get that just up there. And there might be some loot. Like, I really want to see if the edge optimizer from radiation station running it a bunch at 40 is going to yield more edge optimizers, because there's literally just no... I have one grade 4 edge optimizer. That's it. I need to shoot some rocks in DD this week. Crafted way too... I'm in the same boat, Johnny. Look at this. I don't know what it was. Whether or not... Maybe it was because... Oh, you know what? I crafted like 10 augs. But yeah, look at... I'm in the same boat. My plastanium is at 465. Ugh. My stack of plastanium is at 4... I had thousands of plastanium. I had thousands and I'm down to 465. That is hurting. That's not even one full stack. I might try to do that off stream. I don't know. Let me think. I don't want to process anything until we get to that 25%. That's going to be this Tuesday. I just have to survive until Tuesday. Can I survive off of 465 plastanium until this Thursday? Or sorry, this Tuesday. This Tuesday. I honestly don't know. Stuff's been costing a lot to repair. Aeroplastanium is so nice now. Yeah, you can just set up. At least that is like, you still have to do spice runs, right? But at least the plastanium and stuff, you can just casually drive around your buggy and just relax. I mined for a week on Aero and got 14K. Yeah. Yeah, I had like 40K before the duping week, and I sold it a week. Oh. "25% crafting does not work for refining." It doesn't? Wait, let me check. Yeah, crafting, it's like the cost to craft the ore. It is refining. This absolutely 25% crafting costs reduced is absolutely yeah, facilitate the production of goods. Hoarded 54K plastanium. Wow. I just do a 3x3 box on a big island with a pentashield on top. I put a big box onto it until it's full. Pick up the carrier. Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. Absolutely. Yeah, so we'll probably get that crafting cost reduced by 25%. That's what I'll probably shoot for. I'm tempted by the melee. Melee weapon damage increase. I am tempted by that, but I will not get it. Don't worry. Can't type and drive. Oh no, don't get in an accident because of me. $54K plastanium. That is a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. Oh my god, I love the alliance chat now, guys. This is what I've been waiting for. The shit talking has begun. I get to just window observe. Check this out. I can just look through the window like, what are these guys shit talking about? This is great. This is great. I love it, dude. This is the fun part about the game. Looks like the snow stopped. Oh my god, I got so many of these. So many of these ancient ways, dude. Holy shit. They just drop like hotcakes. Oh! Did I not finish going through this? I thought I got rid of these. The one nice thing about EU devs is you can get really degenerate in chat. That's good. Have to say, getting a max out triple shot was such a big Dune goal for me that I feel kind of empty having it now. Yeah, so what do you do? I mean, honestly, like, for me personally, when it comes to, you know, associating that mental weight, is it worth my time? For Dune especially, I like to imagine it's like, you know, Bruce Wayne of Batman. You really in this game can establish yourself as like a baron. You have so much of everything that's priceless. Don't stop at one priceless item. Get 10 priceless items, right? Because then when you think about it, after a certain point in time, like me and my brother, what do you think got me through the lull of the game since September all the way until chapter 3? I didn't farm even one time with my brother that whole time. I was just having fun PvPing. So think about it like, the only reason I was able to do that is because I had established a huge pile of wealth that I was sitting on. And I was a Bruce Wayne of this manor over here on my server. That's essentially how I played the game. And think about it like now, we have a goal. Our goalpost is chapter 4. Our goalpost is chapter 5 if they get there in the movie and when console release. We want to see what it looks like when it gets there to decide if we're going to play longer than that. So in the meantime, just stockpile an arsenal. Get a treasure trove of priceless items. That's what you do. That's how you play the game right now. And if you get bored, you can go try and joust it out with PvP for some of the people in Deep Desert. There are people getting bored and going and PvPing in the Deep Desert nowadays. So, and if you're really bored, just play a different game. And maybe one of the ones that is in the Discord that we're all playing. Like Division 2! Tomorrow, Division 2 has a huge patch drop. The prototype gear is coming. So a lot of us are going to be playing that for a while. Honestly, Division 2 has been kind of going on in the background. We've been playing it. But yeah, for the triple shot, just try and get another one. You know, what happens if you accidentally disconnect and the worm gets you? You know, get another triple shot. Get a couple. I wanted to get a backup one myself. Oh, that reminds me. Did I already consume it? I do. I do have one. Oh, no, wait. It said 0. I got bored with stations, so I built my new Millennium Falcon base. Nice! Yeah, when I move, I'm always going to carry 2 to 4 thumpers. That's a good idea. Everybody should start carrying thumpers. Wait, plasteel gun parts. I need to make that. Plasteel gun parts. 40. Alright, and then I need that. See, I even need to go get more Regis. I've already crafted one, but that's the poison one from for PvP. So now I need the PvE one. So I will consume this. Your goal is to now re-roll AUGs until you have the perfect triple shot. That's true. That's true. Here. Now I just need to wait for this to go. Oh. Well, that's doing it. Hold on. Have there... Oh, have there been any updates to which lab level to run for the best loot? So, we have been testing... Yeah, there's a... So, overall, it's kind of mixed results. Cuddles R Us likes 26. Couple people in our Discord like 19. Nasty Nate likes 39. And some other people also run 40. So, there is like a spread. Those are the... It looks weird, those number breakpoints, but that is what people have been farming. Hey, what's up, Jiggleballs? I do carry thumpers since we downed and destroyed a crawler for the first time. Didn't know what to do, so we watched like idiots when owners flew back with a fresh carrier to pick it up. Oh my god. Alright, let me craft this. Where do you craft the thumper? Is that right here? Thumper. I tried all of them. The loot is equally shit on all of them. That's right. That's right. It is. Is it best to add augments to gear that boost the core stats of the gear? Like, should I put extra blade? My biggest recommendation, Mr. Jiggleballs, is that I first focused on slotting the weapons, and then what I did was if I got a really high grade, I have to re-roll this, but if I got a really high grade, I would try to boost the armor value up. I haven't decided what I'm going to put in the second slot. I know it's going to be for PvP, what I put in that second slot, and I don't know what I'm going to put yet. I might do doesn't take durability loss on death. I might do blade mitigation. I might do every single slot has blade mitigation and then armor factor. I might just go super blade mitigation. If you try to stab me, it's not going to work. I want to be a 1 versus 1 melee combat monster. Alright, let me see what this... Like, if this reaches. Alright, now, for the augs, I need the... Why can't I type in here and search? Is this alphabetical?
Sandstorm is approaching.
All right. Oh shit. Oh, Jabal spit dart. I don't have the frickin'. I have to go farm the poison. Yeah, but I like to duel people. I like to fight melee. They're gonna two-shot me anyways with the pincushion. What does that matter? The true value of defense stat do not combine to be enough to outweigh the combat stats. They don't. They really don't. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what you put in. Oh my god, I don't have the Jabal expander. And what is this? This is the headshot damage, right? I have heavy caliber.
Sector weather alert.
Jamal's, yeah. It's Jamal's spit dart. Son of a bitch. I don't have it. I have heavy caliber upgrade. I can make one of those. Wait a minute. What do you slot the Regis with? Grade 5 Idaho's charge, grade 5 blade warding weave, grade 5 dart proof last, grade 5 garment reinforcement. So I couldn't decide on which of the two. Dart probably make it super. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a good question. I would probably go with the dart mitigation. Or the one that doesn't take durability less than death. Do you know of any tactics to increase the chance of blade augments? I have a crate full of range stuff. Yeah, so check this out. This is my crate full of grade 5 augments, and look at this is the only blade augments I got. I have blade sharpener. Oh my god, I have 1 blade sharpener. Look at all these ones that I don't need. The blade flex coating, like why do they have so much of that? Dude, I legit don't have anything good for blades right here. I have 1 heavy blade adjuster and 1 fucking blade sharpener. What the hell? Dude, you guys, look at how bad this loot is. This is all of the freaking gun augs, and I have 1 heavy caliber, no edge optimizers, and 1 blade sharpener. That is egregious. And you get 1. I got 4 of these, so I can put that in my armor, I guess. Alright, this sniper I have to put somewhere. I can recycle those useless augs for grade. The thing is that I've got I have so many of these grade 5 patterns now. Alright, so what is that doing in there? This has to go here. That's the poison one. That also needs a 3rd damage slot. This needs 2 damage slots, 1 clip expander. This is like, yeah, we're farming this loot in a non-frustrating way. Ahmed? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to bring that back out to the DD. They go quick though. Yeah, you're right. Huh, they go quick. So 800, that's gonna go quick. No, you are right. You are right to say that. You are definitely right to say that. There's got a little bit of geometry though there. The vast majority of augs are shared. Each lab has like 6 specific augs. It's weird how we get a distribution the way that we have, too. Well, no, it's not weird, right? Statistically, it's lining up exactly like you would think. It's fitting into whichever one there's more of. Like, there's more yellows, so we've got more yellows in here. These are all mixed up. If I sort this by alphabetical, I've got 3 lines of red. 2 lines of that teal. No, 3 lines of teal. I mean, it's yellow. The majority of these augs are yellow. You are getting mostly yellow augs. I can't connect to my server right now. I'm pissed. I wonder what's wrong with that sushimi. Whoa, you can't just call them yellows, man. What do we call them? Am I colorblind? What color are they? Wait, am I not seeing the right color? Reset your game a few times. Have to me since the last update. I need a Jabal expander. Do I even have... What are the 2 damage augs that you put on it? Did I consume it? Just range dogs. Jabal. Okay. Toxic amplifier. Expander. Ranged adjuster. Disruptive coating. So you just want like the 2 range damage, heavy caliber. Heavy caliber, 70% damage. The damage upgrade for Jabal. Am I missing that one? I don't have it. Jabal amplifier. Where does that drop? Let me see. Heavy caliber is the #1 AUG. Okay, I have that at least. Oh yeah, the damage. What is this? No, it's 7. Oh, it's 70%. 195. Wait, what? What? Oh, that's why. I've got all these other Jabals. I don't have the right Jabal. Oh my god, I'm gonna be living in the poison dungeon tonight after work. I need to get a bunch of these Jabals. I'm just gonna go all out poison tonight, guys. I'll have to do that after work. Cripes. All guns want heavy caliber as their first augment, and then usually some sort of other damage amp. Okay, so heavy caliber. The Jabal increase. The Jabal spit dart amplifier, and then capacity expander. Jamal's. Ancient's Way has some. Oh, wait. I actually think I got some that I can finally put. What were the ones that you wanted to put in the Ancient's Way? I think I saw what that looked like. It looked like a different icon. Wait. Huh? Thought I had one. Isn't it missile? There, missile, quick loader, missile launch heavy payloader, missile launch fragmenter, oh, and then I need a capacity expander. %. Method has a tier list. It's very accurate. These are the 3 augments that I need for the Ancient's Way. Okay. Don't use the normal capacity expander for the, is it for the Ancient's Way? Heavy caliber, poison amp, mag capacity. Yeah, I've got one of, I have one set up right now that's missing the 3rd. I don't have the crafting up high enough for the 3rd, but when I will, I've got this right down here. This has the, I was making this for PvP. 200% poison damage over time, and clip size 270%. So I just need one heavy caliber. Wait, why is there a 4th slot over here? Why is there a 4th? Splash damage amp and direct damage amp. Yeah, I want to do the splash damage. I honestly want to see how big that explosion is. Poison and flat damage. Okay. I need to get more of the capacity expanders, but this is how I set this one up. I just need the heavy caliber attachment to put on this. This is going to be the one for PvP. I need to roll some heavy caliber upgrades later. Those slots are for available augments, not how many you can have. Interesting. Oh, I see. I see what you just said. Yeah, okay. The vast majority of augments are dog shit and useless to the design of the game. They are. They actually put in augments that like you wouldn't really want to ever use necessarily, right? Like, is it a trap then for people like putting in stuff that you would never use? You just throw it in the trash right away. Is that good game design right there? That is existing in other games, but I would say that does happen. Yeah, so this though, what were the is it gonna be 3 times damage on the tick? So it'll be like, instead of what was it, 40 damage per tick? they'd be useful if we could slot more than 3 augments. If we could slot more than 3 augments, can you imagine all that durability loss? They can make all of the weapon-specific augments balanced and scenario-dependent. Yeah. Making them interesting. They could make them interesting. Like I was saying for the sword like, they needed to put in the melee weapons attack speed or chance to double attack. Chance to have a lightning bolt jolt out of the rapier and you shock the target for 50% of weapon damage or something. Like, they could get creative with it, right? Instead, on Static Needle, it has all these words, like it's fancy jolts the freaking Holtzman reactor, and it's like, instead of doing 20 shield damage, it does 40 shield damage. Like, so boring, dude. It's so boring how they made some of those items. Game needs a Wind Fury? Oh my god, dude. I would love that. I never got a Wind Fury. Or back in the day, I never got the... No, Thunder Fury. I'm thinking of Thunder Fury. Wind Fury procs would be awesome, though. Wind Fury procs... How exciting was playing an Enhancement Shaman? It's like the whole thing about an Enhancement Shaman is it's addicting. It's exciting. Because you never know what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be like, whoa! Like, you just one shot, so you're like, yeah! And then other times it doesn't proc. So it's like you're rolling a dice. It's like you're playing Russian roulette. That's the Enhancement Shaman. And wouldn't having like things like that in this game be fun? Moments like, oh, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, my melee guy exploded off, and triple attack! Playing any melee with enhanced, dude. Especially when it was like the classic era and you got put in a group. I was an undead warrior with a Wind Fury totem shaman. Oh my god, I loved it. You get these crazy procs. You're like, I'm number 1. The armor augments do seem pointless to me though. You have to use a sword for everything except boss fights, and you get shot, you die instantly. So why have dart lattice augments at all? This is what I was saying earlier, guys. It's almost like they were giving themselves busy work. Think about how much work that took to make and write all that stuff. And then how much of it is exhaustive, wasted effort because it's not useful. There's no utility behind it. No one's gonna, it's just going in the trash bin immediately. Well, why did you work on it that much time? You spent all that time making it? It's like that reminds me of Diablo 4. Diablo 4, they literally spend all of their waking hours, 8 hours a day, full-time work, full team output, to literally just reskin the fucking previous season. But you have all different text, all different colors, all different looks, but it's literally just a reskin. They gotta get creative. They have to get creative. Just let go of whatever you're holding on to not get creative. To not just put the nitrous oxide into the booster. Let us have some fun. Buff melee. It's the fucking Dune universe. Diablo 4 is so disappointing to me on multiple levels. It could be fun, but it's literally, to me, Diablo 4 is one gigantic Act 3 from Diablo 2. It's like just the whole world is a wash of forest and like, where the fuck is hell, dude? To send me down to hell. Where's Diablo? It's called Diablo. There's no Diablo. It should be called Lilith 1. It's Lilith 1. That's the game. We're not playing Diablo 4. We're playing Lilith 1. Yeah, like who's walking around with their shield or they're without their shield activated? Jameson, do you know who is doing that? Us, because they keep turning it off when I want to leave it on. I forget about it, and I go running back into the lab that I'm farming, and I get dropped in one shot by something, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot to turn my shield back on. Human error at that point. They actually keep turning it off on us. It's Funcom. They try to kill us. Do you notice that? They're sneaky little bastards. They want to kill us. Just so we have to have a red bar and deal with it and go farm more. Oh, you forgot to you put your shield on, did ya? One shot. I ripped a fat pack with some hash on top last night. Ran level 40 lab on his still suit. Didn't notice until I was on the boss. That's awesome. Honestly, if you ever get too frustrated in games, there's a reason why marijuana, they described it as, or one of the strains, as God's gift, all right? Could definitely mellow you out a little bit, I'm sure. Yeah. There's definitely places in the world where it's still criminal, though. I think in Texas still, right? Did Texas decriminalize weed yet? Holy shit, but they probably need to, man. You want to mellow people out? Just smoke some weed and chill. Everybody that's drinking alcohol, and nothing wrong with drinking alcohol. I drank a lot of it. I love alcohol. But everybody gets so angry when they drink alcohol. You notice that? Everybody gets so angry. And you never got in a vehicle and then like drove the wrong way on a highway, killing a whole family after Christmas, smoking a bowl. That's alcohol. But it definitely makes playing games fun. I'll tell you that. And seeing movies. It's illegal in my state, but legal every state around, so the cops don't bother with it. Yeah. It's slowly getting, well, I mean, we'd like to think it's slowly getting decriminalized. There's really no reason. If people are smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol, let them have a cigarette that's full of a different type of a leaf. Who cares? It's like, literally, who gives a shit? Let people make the decision as they want. If they want to burn something, you know, and I never get angry. I always get sick before anger. Yeah, probably not a bad thing. It's like a deterrent mechanism. I mean, that's what, like, if you guys think about it, what fear is a natural evolution mechanism that evolved where certain people just survived longer by being afraid and not doing anything. Fight or flight. It's just all about when somebody made that decision, if they survived then after that and had kids and then passed down that knowledge. Alcohol is so much worse of a substance. Yeah, I would definitely say that. I drank a lot of alcohol in my time, and it was very destructive on my body after enough time. Thing is, it's an access point to dopamine. It's an access point to a lot of good feeling. It borrows happiness from tomorrow. So I totally understand. I mean, I was in the neck deep in it, you know, at one point in time in my life. So it was very difficult for me to get out of that situation. I'm in a better spot now. But, you know, some people never do get that far with it. I'm only working my way up in the dungeons until I start getting one-shotted. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I've seen people play Project Zomboid and create actual fear for the game. Oh, that's funny. Okay, wait, let me put this back. And what's tomorrow? Thursday? So... Alright, so we'll come back tomorrow. I'm going to be doing farming. I'm going to push the radiation station tonight. I'll see what I can get. I'm looking for an edge optimizer. They have not been dropping. I don't know why. But going into the radiation station tonight, I also have to do some poison. The Division 2 major patch is coming out tomorrow, guys. So, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to it on stream. But definitely we can play Division 2 on Variety Day. But otherwise, I'll be playing Division 2 off stream. The new patch, the prototype gear, it's going to be fun. I cannot wait. We're going to be doing escalation pushes. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. We're going to be organizing a major guild war this month, probably at the end of the month. So it's going to be a lot of fun out in the deep desert. Got a lot of fun things planned coming up. And I appreciate everybody stopping by. And we've got some new people that are going to be showing up. Xenion brought his whole guild over, so it's very exciting. So we'll probably get up to a little bit of that tomorrow. I stream every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific, but you can always find me in the Discord outside of stream and on the weekends. Yeah, Funcom is still dead silent, guys. They're still dead silent. They have not said anything. Totally radio silent right now. Not so Funcom. No. They get the unfun com emote right now. They don't get the fun com emote. They get the unfun com emote. Adios. So yeah, Sent, thank you very much. Guys, I have another meeting coming up here that I have to go grab some lunch first and then head right into my meeting. I'll be back tomorrow morning fresh, 8 a.m. in the morning.